this is not Brandon. But hello. How is everybody doing today?
Still a little bit tired. Another attempt of sleeping in, and definitely did not sleep in. Deanna, I am jealous. I could go for a nap. I need to do laundry, and I could go for a nap. But today is looking, I was originally going to write today off and just move for tomorrow, but taking a gamble on today, one model is showing some nasty supercells out here in Kansas, so decided we're going to go for it. Definitely be weather aware tomorrow if you live in the risk area. Tomorrow could be big.
Jake, you should be able to look at your radio, and now there should be a Wi-Fi symbol with, like...
Bill, everything's on the table today. The environment's actually there if we get storms of fire. It's pretty much a capping issue again. So it comes down to a storm's fire or not. But if they do fire, the environment's there for some pretty gnarly tornadoes.
All I see is the channel description.
Should be a section above your radio that shows like 3 bars and all that. That's your cell service. Above, next to that, should see there should be a Wi-Fi little symbol there.
Yeah, it's not showing up right now. I've noticed sometimes it goes away, sometimes I can see it.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Hold on, let me check something real quick. I did enter it into the radio, but let me make sure everything went through.
Yeah, we hope for big rippers in the field, so hopefully they stay away from populated areas, but these big days always seem to target populated areas. Toby, Marianne.
Ah, there it is. We got Wi-Fi,
Christina,
buddy.
T-Border, LA, what's going on?
Right, there you go. So
what's crack-a-lackin'?
I don't know if I explained this to you or not, or if I explained it. I think it was Freddie I was explaining it to last. So the Wi-Fi on Starlink can be a little finicky because it will switch back to your Verizon SIM if it doesn't have signal on Starlink, but it's not as like smooth and fluid as a normal I don't know, like a data card or something like that. So if you go underneath like a gas station awning to like fill up and your Starlink's blocked, if you try and key up, your radio won't do anything because it takes like a minute for it to recognize that Starlink doesn't have
JC, welcome to the UK. Man, I haven't watched Twister in a while. You go for that right now, too.
It's not that big of an issue. You'll have it.
Good old classic.
But if it becomes an issue where you get annoyed by it, you've got the up and down buttons on the side of your radio. Right above that is a button with the 3 little bumps on it. If you hold that down for more than 5 seconds, that'll turn your Wi-Fi on or your Wi-Fi off. And it goes either way. So if you have Wi-Fi off, you can hold it down for 5 or more seconds. It'll turn your Wi-Fi on, so forth, so on and so forth.
Sticks.
Oh, okay, copy that. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, the gas station owning thing doesn't really bug me. My Zello radio that I have that I've been using.
Radio was quiet until we started this.
3 buttons, good to know. Thank you.
So,
Gosh!
Yeah, I love Starlink, but that's the only thing. I hate gas station awnings, and I hate frickin' underpasses.
Good morning, everybody.
Fiddle fart. That's a new one.
Hey, DL, you know that cop last night, man, dude, if he would have just like... I'm just kidding, Connor.
Good morning. It's like, where are we going with this already?
I knew you were live, but I was like, all right, let's get spicy.
That's great. Good morning, Connor. Hello.
Piper, what's going on?
Morning, Pappenheim. What's everyone thinking today?
West Kansas.
Yeah, I like that. I'm coming through Liberal right now.
Nice. I have North Platte in my GPS, and then I'm just going to keep going north, and then I'll double back. It looks like Kansas is going to fire. But personally, I think the best chance at it getting a storm is up in the Sandhills. So I got that in my GPS, and I'm hoping that I get up towards McCook and I end up just doubling back or sitting still, because it looks like initiation's happening.
I mean, that's what I was telling DL last night. I feel like in this morning that the Sandhills are probably your best bet. At least a guaranteed supercell, but being down in
Yeah, the trolling on freaking Twitter is ridiculous.
If we really wanted to, we probably could have. I like what the Rufus is saying this morning. I got Oakley in my GPS. I'll be there right around 5. So I'm thinking northwest Kansas, even into west central Kansas. We get anything a little bit further down the dry line, you won't hear any complaints from me.
Oh, me either. I'd much rather chase West Kansas. But, like, outside of the doofus, there's kind of two consensus zones for development. One in the Texas Panhandle, and then another one up on the Kansas-Nebraska border, or even up into the Sandhills, outside of the doofus model anyway, which hopefully the doofus is right, because I would just love to chase from, like, Lincoln up to Colby along I-70. That would just be awesome.
Yeah, that's what I'm targeting initially, is like, I hope something goes there. Yeah, I'd much prefer West Kansas. I really like the Texas Panhandle target, but, I mean, Freddie said it best this morning. I mean, 12 hours to tomorrow's target area. It's doable, but why make it that difficult when you've got another viable option that makes it a lot less of a drive, you know what I mean?
There is still low level cloud hanging around the Cap Rock at this time, and there seems to be some sort of like dust coming in from Mexico, just south of El Paso, streaming in to southeastern New Mexico and coming up into the Panhandle.
Yeah, dust and low level clouds is not a good combo for convective initiation on a subtle forcing day.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
Sir, you can't park there.
What's it like up there in Kansas where you guys are north of me? I mean, I don't know what it's like where you guys are, Garrett, because I know you guys aren't too far ahead of me, but I've just got nothing but these low-level clouds. I'm sure it's going to clear out once I get further north, though.
I am in Syracuse, Kansas. I'm just
That's
west
it.
of Garden
What's
City.
going on?
Blue skies with cumulus. Absolutely gorgeous out.
Another day.
Yeah,
Hopefully get a storm to fire the dry line.
80 degrees, cumulus, blue skies. It feels like it here.
We get a nice
Well,
rooted
that's what
storm.
right now. It's
Oh,
cloudy
she's
and
gonna be a
68.
doozy.
Yeah, when I came through Tampa, the LCLs were so low. I was like, I'm going to just see how low they are. Put the drone up, 80 feet was what it was earlier when I came through this morning.
Yeah, I'm just northeast Elkhart. It's 81 degrees and mostly sunny. More cubes to my east than to my west.
I'm in Garden City. The satellite looks pretty clear across. I mean, there's some cloud there, but nothing major across, Kansas. There's more cloud cover as you get to McCook and the 80 corridor and north. But that will probably burn off. Thank God we have 5 hours to sit around in Kansas with our hands in our pockets.
Good thing I'm 4 hours away from the target area.
Good thing I'm going all the way to Nebraska.
Good thing I'm not sure where I'm going.
I bet you it happens right there near Colby, right where that bulge is, and where you have height falls.
I hope you're right, so I can get to McCook and turn around.
Yeah, that's what I had put in is Colby. I went ahead and changed it to Leote earlier just to make the drive seem shorter, but I don't know. I may
Can't
stop
make this
short
up,
for a
guys.
bit.
The radio was quiet until I started my stream, and now it is non-stop talking. So now I'll have to rename this the radio station.
This Hughes here sure is appetizing, though. Just realized I'm doing 7 over in Pampa. I'm trying to write myself a ticket, apparently.
I went there. There was one state trooper that was leaving town. That was the only person I saw.
Yeah, if you see a bike cop, you're cooked.
There was a game warden just chilling pretty much in between Carrington and Pampa as well, just on the side of the highway.
Surprised he didn't pull you over to check out Zero. Zero's been bad.
You know what? She has been bad. I woke up at 7:30 this morning to the smell of something I didn't like, and I shouldn't have gave her the rest of my all-subs last night, so I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, she grounded DL yesterday. Wonder what that's about.
Jeez.
That's a good dog.
Oh, the butt burrito.
Yeah. This morning's kind of been crappy.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
I mean, that doesn't sound like something I'd want to wake up to, that's for sure. Yeah, it wasn't a great experience, but we're past it now. Just tell Zero that DL stands for dog lover. Maybe she'll change her mind.
She says that's what you get for forgetting her leash.
No, I even let her out right before I went to sleep at 4 in the morning, too. He said, Jaden, it's time to put the fries in the bag. Yeah.
Right now I got Oakley, Kansas in. But I don't know if I'm gonna go all the way up there or kind of. I probably should just go up there. It's easier to kind of double back than it is to get north, but. Latest Rufus is really blowing up west central Kansas, so I don't know. It went from northwest Kansas to west central. Chaz, what's up? Mark, how are you doing? what's happening. What's going on, Greta? One of these days, I need to put a new seat in here. My goodness. Look what's happening.
I'm switching my target again. I'm going to that 2% in Montana.
That's the real play today. That's the lion mentality.
I know Jennifer loved the flatness.
They'll have to do felony speeds to get there in time, but I'll be there in 3 hours.
I feel like you have to do more than just felony speeds. I feel like you'd have to do like 500 miles an hour or something.
There's no limit to felony speeds. I can go up to 500 miles an hour and it'd still be a felony.
Felony speed is felony speed, so if you're going to get felony speed, you might as well go full bore.
That is very true.
Does make sense.
Let's have to install some NOS on your RAV.
Don't do felony speed if you were DL, though.
I definitely need some NOS.
Yeah, we may never see DL again if he does felony speed.
I'm just saying more for the sake of the 4Runner. I don't think the 4Runner could actually run felony speed.
I'd probably flip over.
I think that was hilarious the other day. I've got to go back and watch your guys' live stream with DL. Like, get ready, chat, we're gonna roll!
Yeah, there's a lot of rolling hills in Kansas, but
Jordan, you're in Garden City, you said?
fiddlesticks. But fiddlesticks. Oh, I doubt it. What's the field incident?
I think the only thing that I'm actually, like, once we get some downtime and I head back home, I'm looking forward to all the live streams that I get to go through and just listen to our comedic conversations as we almost get, like, wiped.
Jeffrey, it was rough. I passed right out, but
We really need to start chasing in an RV. It's got real windy up here in Kansas. It is very windy up here.
the sun just disappeared. Beach, what's going on? Yeah, screw chasing an RV. I want to tank.
There's spots on this, in the outlook that's literally 1,300 yards between a 0% and a 5%.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's a very tight spot. I'm mostly, believe it or not, riding between the 2% and the 5%. That man loves them tight spots. Yes.
Honeymoon, what's going on? Yeah, we definitely need like a truck that we can just turn into a freaking tornado tank. That is what we need. I don't want an RV. I want a tornado tank.
Up here. EDS Dust Devil, let's go.
Wanda, what's going on? We only need like $200,000, $300,000 to make it happen. Only. Actually, probably more if you want to make it like actually would withstand EF5 winds and debris. Heck yeah, make the pickle banter. See, we got the truck. But if I had the funds to do it, I would, for one, have to. I just rebuild the motor and transmission right away, so you know it doesn't have to worry about breaking down. Make it like brand new, and just armor the ever living crap out of it. I mean, there very well could be some tornado warnings later on today. The big thing is we get a storm that can actually fire and root itself. That'll be game on. Some vibes to read, but I'd make the thing like it would just be an absolute freaking tank. Ain't nothing gonna flip it over, ain't nothing gonna penetrate it. Like, it would be a beast. But then we need like another truck or something, follow vehicle, just like in case it gets stuck. But we're a long ways from that idea. I've even considered like maybe like an old ATM or bank truck because they're armored already. Just make it to where you can drop it on the ground, be good to go. Probably be the cheaper route, honestly.
Yeah, it's gorgeous out here. I'm really just enjoying the cruise, and I don't know, just feels so great to be out here. Hopefully we get a nice good Kansas tube today.
I would do a lot of things to get a nice little Kansas dusty tube.
Yes, I'm loving it. By the way, earlier, if you scroll up in the group chat, Connor, I posted.
There's a lot of people done a lot of different things with vehicles, but that's something I would do too.
Tube that we saw north of the highway.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh.
So something else I do have like a roll cage in the inside, and then like padding just in case you get rolled, but have like a steel frame just so you're chasing Dixie and 0-meter and trees fall on you, like it does nothing. But I think to do all that stuff would be so ungodly expensive. Striped bands get a real deal. The only problem, like old military vehicles are a little bit slow. So yeah, the truck I have now, if I were to use that, like it'd get beefed up and have a built transmission. We'd up the horsepower. The suspension would all have to be beefed up. A lot of stuff would need done just before even adding armor and all that good stuff.
It's like that little landspot thing that happened down there by Toyota or whatever last night. I mean, there's such bad contrast that I didn't even trust it. I'm not even counting it. It's just not bad.
Yeah, it's becoming really hard to stream with this radio.
Actually, harsh lighting like that, there's ways to overcome it with photography and be able to process it back.
Mug, I guarantee it'd be $300,000, if not more.
I see Seeger gets made at the local.
Encountered PDS sprinklers.
Oh man, those actually scare me. Anytime I like the agricultural ones or those things, man, you get near a tornado near one of those, you're just like, no.
No, a gas station fired them up. They're all up by the road and just got freaking sprayed like crazy.
What the heck? That is random.
Why was dude slowing down for somebody in the turn lane?
I got a guy blindly passing the semi. I had to hit the shoulder there. That was fun.
Yeah, if we ever get to the point where we can do that, I mean, I'd definitely do it, and it'd be called the Picklenator or something.
Nice. Yeah, I'll like the G.
Tell him you've got a command in your chat for him. And he was like, yeah, I just kept running into him last year or whatever, the year before, whatever it was. He's like, yeah, I just kept running into him. I like him. He's a good guy.
Diesel fuel is more expensive, but diesels, as long as you take care of them, run a lot longer than gas engines.
I've seen him out more than any other chase.
Like, I got a 2007 Duramax. Got the LBZ. I know guys that have over 1 million miles.
I didn't know he's a pilot. He's a commercial.
On original motor and transmission, they just had to do stuff like injectors, like minor stuff, but like no overhaul. Gas engines can last a long time if you take care of them, but man, them diesels can run forever.
I did not know. I asked him, I was like, so what do you do for work?
But they're also more expensive to work on.
I was like, no,
You got turbos, those are expensive, the injectors are ridiculous.
He didn't say where he works or anything, but he said they're very flexible and he only works 12 days a month. That's it.
Good gig right there.
Lars says it's Cherry County all day.
Yeah, this guy's got his tow mirrors out. He's not towing. But this is one of the people, like earlier, was driving like 20 under the speed limit. Then I passed him, and then now they like made it a point for like the last hour to try and get back ahead of me.
I love Cherry County. I love just staying there and doing photography and chasing.
Yep, Seymour. Yesterday's storm was awesome.
We've spent a lot of time in Cherry County.
Yeah, I like taking all those little back roads around all the lakes and the sandhills. Sandhills are actually full of lakes in that region. Excellent sunrises, sunsets, just wild storm structures that happen out there. You know, I honestly think if we have more confidence and effective initiation.
Fuck, if I made a little bit more money, I'd chase with it. I don't want to get that thing dented up, though. I mean, it's got some dings on it, but...
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised they haven't gone...
that thing's a little bit more expensive to run than this.
Nebraska. I think there's some decent confidence at this point to be at least a supercell or two up there. It might be a little bit higher for the...
Still needs front end work and new tires and all that. Doesn't really need much.
I feel like we're starting to get more confidence.
But trust me, I have been wanting to freaking chasing that thing pretty bad. It's a lot more room inside of there.
Imagine my bed's on the roof.
Way more comfortable than this
The
thing.
only day it has failed me was yesterday. So it's been doing very good, and it seems to do the best on these dry line setups. So I don't know what it is about the HRR. It just does not like to convect on the dry line.
Yeah, the HRR never has. I do think the Ribbons is probably out the lunch.
I know, we should make a chaser dictionary. It'd be kind of interesting.
With central Kansas initiation, but I hope it's right.
Yeah, I don't think central Kansas. I think we'll see probably near the Oakley area. I think along that I-70 corridor, northwest Kansas, and extending into portions of southern Nebraska. I think we'll definitely see some triple point convection initiate, but I don't see it all the way down south or central to
Candace, how you doing?
That's a little outlandish, but you never know.
If I was rich, we'd be in a tornado tank right now. Probably have an endless supply of energy drinks and beef jerky.
The HRF model actually fires convection, in Nebraska, all the way down to Oakley.
Yeah, diesel fumes, a lot of people don't like. I like diesel fumes. To me, it smells good. I think it's kind of a guy thing. But they can, mine will fume you out. The newer ones that are deleted, though, they don't smell of diesel fumes, but they smell the emissions, public pool is what I call it.
The HRF is a combination of most of the cams. I'm pretty sure I think it's most of the, the HRW or the ARW, the FV3, a bunch of those. I don't know the exact.
Yeah, Muck, actually, we're kind of messing around. I know a guy that does fabrication and all that. We're kind of messing around.
Like I said,
he's actually drawing something up for Crafts and Giggles. And that's for the current truck, so... I haven't really dove into models, take it day by day, but man, I hope nothing more in eastern Arkansas.
I don't even think I could get to Minneapolis because I probably won't get out of my window for one or two.
Yeah, the old Domineers are pretty much retired.
Yeah, a place that you ended up scheduling.
Yeah, a place in the Point. So now your place, but different ones doing my front and back for $800. Pretty much a steal.
I think I remember Freddie talking about that.
Just reading up on a new spotter network policy change here. I'm glad that Jordan shared the post that now if you have anything but your name in there, you're subject to suspension without notice, which is kind of silly because I've had the name WX on spotter network for 4 years now. Now I've got to change that.
Well, I don't know why they really care it's not spotted or it's not even linked to the weather service anymore.
I'll say I literally still don't have a spotter now, so.
I don't either. Yeah, I think ours is Storm Runner Media that uses it.
Yeah. Here's what they just said an hour ago. The name displayed on your beacon should be the name you're commonly known as. Be considered using other information or subjects being disabled without notice. Like, come on.
The name you're known as, couldn't that be just really anything?
Run man.
Well, I would think so, but I was reading the comments, and somebody that also has WX in their name asked if it will affect them, and they replied and said, yes, if you have WX in your display name, it would be subject for account suspension. Like, that's just, like, what?
Yeah, you're probably going to put your Storm Chaser license number on there, too. I give it time.
Oh, I love deer meat.
Well, my gas mileage is getting better up here now that I'm not driving 90 miles an hour everywhere and I have a van to my backside.
Yeah, I'm getting 22.4 miles per gallon right now. It is great.
I've left mine from when I left the house, so I don't know what I've done so far. So far, I've only done 5,060 miles.
I haven't updated my miles yet, but I'm closing in on needing another oil change already.
For 12,000 since the first of the month.
I'm checking the METARs, and Colby, Kansas, 62 or 67 over 60. The moisture is there, and it's still overcast. I just don't like the fact, at least still, that there's persistent overcast skies across there and to the endpoints north.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's that big of a deal, because the dry line sunny and heating, so might be almost a good thing that it's still overcast out east. It'll prevent the moisture from mixing out.
Yeah, that's what I would have thought. But I mean, when we need a storm to survive off the dry line and move.
Oh, you definitely have a point there. And I mean, it's only 1:40, so hopefully it gets all clear by like 4 o'clock.
I mean, most areas in western Kansas are clear. I do see up near like Colby and all that, there's some cloud cover, but I feel like that's going to burn off as time goes on later this afternoon. I had that same concern about the Panhandle personally.
Yeah, I mean, that still is there. That cloud cover is still there in the Caprock. And
Margaret, how you doing?
Or sand that was coming in. It's actually cirrus streaming in down there.
I will say on satellite, West Central Kansas looks really good on satellite. I will say.
I mean, it just looks right visually here. I mean,
Yeah, I might just like go to Scott City or something and sit.
Yeah, I'm going to like Leone or Lincoln or somewhere, I guess, if there. It's It does look good out here.
Yeah, I'm just south of Garden right now. Zero needed a bathroom break.
They need a bathroom break soon enough as well. My goodness. I don't even know how far ahead DL and Garrett are ahead of me. Probably not too far.
Doing good, man. How about you?
We are 8 miles from Perryton.
Hey, you guys got a little bit of a gap on me. Yeah, let's see. I actually have only been cruising at about 3 or 4 over, and thankfully I was, because I came around a curve out here in the middle of nowhere, friggin' Texas DPS. I go from 0 radar to it's got full lock, and I'm like, oof.
Yeah, I had one pass me a few minutes ago. I kind of slowed it down now, but I was enjoying the tailwinds. I was probably doing like 13, 14 over there for a minute.
My phone is confused. It's on Mountain Time, but I'm in Central, and I'm about to go into Mountain Time. Oakley, Kansas in Central, or is that Mountain Time up there?
Should be Mountain, I believe.
There's 4 counties in Kansas that are Mountain Time, looking at it now. The 2 southwestern counties are Central. And then above those 2 counties on the southwest end of Kansas, it is Mountain Time until you get to the northwesternmost county of Kansas, which is back to Central Time. What in the heck? I literally go from like cruising to I'm stuck behind 2 wide loads there carrying those turbine propeller things, 2 trucks. Yeah, those things can get difficult to get around. It's like, you gotta be kidding me right now.
You gotta be kidding me!
We are currently doing 54 and a 75 right now. One of the main reasons I took this westernmost route here. Do we want to pull over and take a leak? I have a dedicated pickup now.
Gross.
How many dedicated pickups is too many dedicated pickups is the real question.
If you have one, to most people that's too many.
Okay, where the heck are we at? Suppose we can fire up
Yes,
with
you can't have too many.
I mean, there's already a 3,500 Cape brewed in along western Kansas.
It's very funny. I just went back in the Mountain Time Zone, and as soon as I went into Mountain Time Zone, my phone switched to Central Time.
awesome out here. I just love it out here. West Kansas.
It's even better when there's a big fat freaking tube down.
Wi-Fi on.
I just went over White Woman Creek.
Whoa! See, I remember that sign. I actually posted it on Facebook once.
What? Who named that?
It was my uncle Jody.
Yeah, right now, my uncle named it White Woman Creek in Bermuda, Kansas.
You know, it wouldn't be surprising.
Had to do it that way, they didn't steal that too. Or Cocker, sorry.
White Woman Creek, what the heck?
And I'm in that part of Kansas, which I know a lot of it's kind of like this, but I'm in the part of Kansas where there is not anything.
No, there's literally nothing here. I went to that town and now I'm just back in the middle of nowhere. There's a golf course somewhere around here. I'm trying to find it.
Look out, Violent Tour, Perimeter, and Texas Panhandles of 3. Turn around.
To flip around, let's go to the Texas Panhandle so we can drive 14 hours for tomorrow. It's happening. Here we go.
I'm just south of Syracuse, and man, this area is just so rural.
Yeah, Red Band, you're only like 30 minutes behind me, probably.
Beer Mom, what's going on?
Nice.
Raina, how you doing?
Does anyone know why Facebook has randomly started applying this weird pink filter to videos?
I have not heard of such a thing, and it does not sound very pleasing.
Sounds like something Redman did.
I was gonna say I really like pink, but not really in the type of videos I usually post.
Yeah, I wouldn't be caught dead in a tube top either.
Yeah, it did it to the Aslan I shot when we were off the gas station yesterday. It turned me into a lobster, and then it just did it again. I was shooting a little B-roll of Zero taking a poop with her nose pointed into the wind, and it turned her completely pink too. I thought, what the heck?
Maybe you just have pink eye and everything looks pink.
It could be that.
No lead.
Oh, pink eye feminine.
You guys want to meet up later?
There'll be no ending today, Jaden. I'm sorry.
Man, it looks like the world just ends up ahead of me here. The way the land is laid out here, but
Chris, what's poppin'?
Everything just disappears.
I wonder if this is where all the flat earthers live.
You're about to fall off the edge of the earth, right, man?
Make sure you yell at Doyle Rules.
Wait, I see the land beyond the land.
white man.
I see roofs of light. Trees. They were not there when my ancestors were there. Thy white brother has planted these trees. The land is not there. I see cows.
I think we're gonna lose Red Man to White Woman Creek.
Be poetic.
And I love seeing that plume at 3,500 km across western Kansas.
Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna stop at Scott City. Isn't that where that Loves is?
Yeah, you firm. I've got it routed right now, actually.
Bad luck to stop there. I remember in 2021, I sat there and had a big time blue sky bust. There were some storms that ended up firing to the east and to the north in Nebraska, but nothing there.
See, I should have stayed in Lubbock last night, because then I could have stopped the Good Luck Loves and had a Tube Fest today.
Breaks down there, like southeast of Amarillo, it could go big today.
It definitely has potential. I hated leaving it. You know, what do you do? Yeah, you're right, Corey, about that love zone. I slept there, and then we had another tornado the next day, so...
Dude, I'm telling you, I sat there for like 2 hours, and then when I left, like an hour later, had the loop tornado. That's the Good Luck Loves.
I feel like everybody and their mom's probably going to western Kansas today, northwestern Kansas.
You know, a lot of people split. I know a lot of people are staying in the Panhandle. There's a lot of people going up all the way to the Sand Hills, and then there's also a lot of people in Kansas. So I think we have a pretty large spread.
Yeah, Ben ran a pretty good poll a little while ago. I don't know if you've seen that, but yeah, it is nice and spread out on his poll.
I like that.
Now, if it wasn't so far for tomorrow, I'd be in the Panhandle today too.
Yeah, that was my biggest determining factor. I mean, I always favor the triple point. I just prefer it for me, but I mean, it was hard to turn away from the Texas Panhandle today, without a doubt.
And I think for me, what makes it the hardest thing for me is just how productive it's been. On the other hand, I got kind of superstitious about it, and I was like, well, it's done so much already. What are the chances that it's going to do something big again?
Panhandle Magic is back. I like the fact that the Panhandle's just been getting it done. I mean, usually we're transitioning to being, you know, Abilene, southwest of Abilene for a long stretch. So I just like seeing the Panhandle actually getting it done.
Yeah, this is very pleasing to see.
I think there's definitely the potential of both targets verifying, but my goodness, I I did not want to leave this morning at all. I was like, do I really need to go to Northwest Kansas? I mean, hey, I'm not complaining either. Target is going to have great visibility, but part of me was just like, don't ignore the Texas magic. It's been continuing this year.
And like Jaden said, Jim Marshall's down there. And, honestly, a lot of times, if he's there, it does verify.
Yeah, I seen that, and it's like, when Tim's there, it is not very often he busts. Like, it is very rare, so that made the decision a little bit harder.
Same.
Well, yeah, that's like when I woke up this morning, my initial target was somewhere around Tampa as well. I really, really wanted to stay in Texas, and then I opened Facebook and I see the first thing is this post. I'm like, oh gosh. And then it got even harder as I started to drive away.
The Lion does not care what Tim Marshall thinks.
You Connor. Even though now Metro analysis should probably a little 5,000 feet area right now at 18Z over Lubbock.
I mean, Cape doesn't even matter, if forcing the storm. You have 8,000 Cape, but if you have no forcing for initiation, it doesn't even matter. So, better forcings up north. I mean, there's definitely a chance of a single discrete supercell that goes in the panhandle, but give me north.
I definitely think north is the more likely play. But if something does go to the south along the dry line,
I think the higher ceiling is in Kansas. I think the environment's better up here when you get into the overnight hour, or not the overnight, the late evening. There's some more capping down in the Texas Panhandle by 7, 8 o'clock, so it's a shorter window for initiation up there.
well, I think another big thing that I'm really not complaining about being in Kansas is the fact that that part of the eastern Texas Panhandle and everything, the road network starts to go to garbage and stuff. So, plus there's been like nonstop rain down here. Like up here, if there's a good tour, then I can actually take like dirt roads and not have to worry about sinking in the ground.
Yeah, that's definitely beneficial. The road network kind of sucks up in Nebraska, but I would just love it for it to be western Kansas. Nothing more. I mean, there's about a 35-mile-an-hour wind straight out of the south that's pushing my car right now. I'm getting like 50 miles in the gallon, going 70, so very, very nice.
This wind is nuts out here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I feel like kind of light as a feather. Yeah, it's just nudging you along. It's great.
Yeah, I mean, DL, what's your gas mileage right now? It has to be pushing records.
It's 18, 19.
Too shabby.
Better than average for sure. My average is still 14.9, so I'll take it.
I got 83 here. I'm curious, Connor, what have you got just north of me a little bit?
What'd you say, Redman?
I got 83 here.
Okay,
Just
the
wondering
real.
if there's any different up there.
82.
The real forecasting. What's the 3 key?
Man, I so desperately just want to get around these freaking trucks. It's a headache going 20 under the speed limit.
We are about ready to cross into Oklahoma. 66 dude.
Still south of Perryton. I just got to where the road, like you connect to the road that goes north.
Oh, nice. Got a bunch of just bubbling cumulus all around me.
You still got plenty of time there, Copy. You can play the panhandle.
No, this oversized load car just lost one of its flags. Just like fell on the ground right in front of me. Jordan, are you still on here?
I don't think he is. I asked him a question like 40 minutes ago, and he never came back.
I just laughed when I made that video this morning, and somebody's like, "Where'd the third chicken
Yeah,
go?"
for the most part, I gave up on like trying to talk on the radio. I'm like,
He's like, "It's a duck."
they're just nonstop.
There's a guy riding like one of those, I don't know what you call them, tour bikes or something, really athletic dude. He's right north. And I seen him, I'm like, you know what? I bet he's got one heck of a tailwind right now. He's doing 30 miles an hour.
What is it doing 30?
One of those, you know, they're like a tour bike. Yeah, you know, a pedal bike, but it's the sporty one. I don't know. I'm not good with my bikes.
Nice. He's moving along though.
The dude is cruising. He was probably like, why did that guy just slow down and pace me and then speed away?
The tailwind is so strong right now. I'm doing 55 coming into Perryton, and it's running on the electric motor. Usually it will not run on the electric motor if you're going any faster than about 40.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Sydney, what's happening?
I'm hoping these guys turn off somewhere or something.
No, it's pretty much a wind-powered bike. Guys using the
I do
headwind.
not want to have to. I think this is just stupid.
Get to the right lane or something, because it is two lane. Like you could probably find your way around it once you hit Barrington.
See, I don't understand. Starlink is full power, but it now just disconnected from the radio.
Satellite, there's a developing cumulus field in the Oklahoma Panhandle, and I mean there's Starlink surfacing in southwest Kansas.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna probably stop.
Yeah, you know what? This
Probably gonna stop in Scottsdale.
saying that the Rufus would be extremely accurate if you go that route. It does pop those cells like between like 2 and 3 in the southwestern corner of Kansas.
See, I'm doing them a favor now. I got my lights on. They're making a really wide right-hand turn right now.
A nice cumulus field right in front of me here, coming towards Midland.
Not looking too shabby over here around Lincoln either.
Yeah, copy. Garden City, they're nice and puffy here.
Good afternoon, everybody. Western Kansas sky right now is looking beautiful.
Right. Hello, Freddie.
Freddie,
It is looking good. For you too, Freddie, group chat, if you scroll up, I put the pictures of the white tube we saw north of the highway last night.
Oh shoot, I gotta check that out. I still don't know what we were looking at up in there.
It doesn't necessarily confirm that there was, a tornado there, but I mean, that's where it would have been, and I
Now you're
can't
getting
tell if
puffy.
there's, ground circulation, but it was definitely a major tube back in there.
Maybe it's a Cyber storm a little bit earlier.
Funnel. I just looked at your pictures again a little bit ago.
Yeah, I guess I'm not convinced it's even a funnel, but it definitely it could be. It was in the right spot. It's just it's just hard to say, we just couldn't tell if there's any motion in it.
Right.
Yeah, it looks like it. It just really looks fairly classic in the photos. It really does. So, and that donut hole was right there. So, yeah, I definitely wonder about it.
Going through Perryton right now.
Hey, I saw a tornado there.
No way.
I watched your video on that.
Yeah, I remember you guys almost getting smoked by that Escalade. The Escalade that just blew that intersection.
Yeah, that Escalade was absolutely cooking it. All four wheels left the ground.
That was an excellent video. There's nobody that puts together videos, YouTube videos, post-chase like you do.
I appreciate that, man. But yeah, that was a sketchy chase. The tornado came out of the gate going straight south, which kind of caught us off guard, and then obviously the Escalade. So yeah, that was a bit of a dangerous one.
I can only imagine how bad that would have been if that would have actually been an accident. Obviously, it wouldn't have been your guys' fault or anything like that. But that was just when I saw that video, I was like, oh my gosh! If
Maybe if we play our cards right today, we'll have cows.
Like that moving, then you guys would have been. You very well could have been killed at the speed they were going.
Yeah, afterwards I looked at it and it was oh my gosh, I thought the tornado was the scariest thing that happened, but the closest we came to death was literally that Escalade at the four-way stop.
That was a close call. It could have been bad.
Yeah, Copic, are you coming up here to Kansas?
Yeah, I'm passing through Perryton on my way up towards Oaksley.
Copy that. I got Colby right now on my GPS, so it sounds like we're probably all going to be relatively same area.
Yeah, I guess it turns out we're all coming up here. I am a little torn though with some of these, they look like they're going to fire more in west central or even southwest Kansas, so I don't know.
We might, Teen. And that's where but Nebraska. Well, it happens in Texas too, but
within reach.
I think we've had the best cow encounters in Nebraska.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to hang on. Swing off in Scott City of Love and Chauffeur.
Looks like on the Goodland radar, you can see the dry line show up now.
Hey, Garrett, sorry I didn't call you back yet. I was on the phone there for a little while, but where are you guys headed?
We are headed north right now.
I guess we can't rule out New Mexico
I thought you
too.
guys were maybe going to hang down in Texas because I thought maybe you were going to chase the Southern play tomorrow.
I mean, I don't even know what's happening. I'll just text you.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I guess I'm very interested in the East Texas Panhandle tonight. I feel like if you get something that fires down there in 4,000 or 5,000 caves, there could literally be an F5 down there, but there's no signal of convection developing right now, but
I know it's the Cap Rock, and I feel like in the Texas Panhandle, it doesn't take a whole lot to get a supercell to fire.
I took a lot to not stay down here. Where are you at right now, Freddie?
I think I just went through, Lincoln, Kansas, and just heading north through the west side of Kansas right now.
Yeah, I'm 14 miles west of Lincoln right now.
Yeah, I'm about to come into the Oklahoma Panhandle, north of Gary's End.
Yeah, Freddie, you're just west of me. I'm coming into Garden City right now.
Check it out, random radar.
Oh, hey, okay, so we're all, pretty close by, actually, so... And then it's going to be another one of those chases where we're all, bunched up together.
Elizabeth, how you doing? Sherry, what's going on?
And you are...
Heather, how you doing?
There, HR, it looks like you kind of see your online showing up on good one.
Yeah, nice cumulus starting to develop west of the dry line.
I think this is our dry line, it's right here.
I'm more or less planning on just seeing what develops, and if something looked good, I'm going for it and sticking with that's my limiting. Get on a storm.
That's a good plan.
We have a storm.
Yeah, I really like the way the cumulus is looking in western Kansas right now in satellite. I saw a few tweets from people saying that it was not looking good, but I don't really know what they're looking at.
Well, I mean, it's looking good on the dry line, but you had a lot of clouds east this morning. I mean, your temperature's only 70 degrees, and just once you get east of the dry line, so some concerns of any storm longevity.
Yeah, I guess that's fair, but I feel like it should cook off and heat up pretty well here. I mean, we'll see what happens, but it's right about 80 degrees where I'm at right now.
There, we got away from Pokey McPokester.
Yeah, that's I just stopped about 15 minutes ago and got out, and the only thing, the southerly surface winds are cranking, they're nice, but they were cold.
Yeah, these dry line setups in western Kansas, I've chased maybe 5 or 6 of them. I'm not sure any of them have ever been successful chases for me. They've all been bust. Not to say today's a bust, but there's always this fine line with these setups, and today's just another one of those days where I'm just I think it's 50-50 as whether we get storms or not, but yeah, it's just you just never really know with these kind of setups.
I have the same experience here, Freddie. Glad it's not just me.
Yeah, my furthest west tornado in Kansas is Russell. And yeah, it's never treated me well out here.
But also, Kansas, just in general, for the last, 5 years or whatever, has just really sucked. It's been kind of strange.
I don't know what it's been about Kansas lately. It just hasn't been it, but yeah, I think today's a fairly obvious 50-50 play, and if nothing is going on by 8 when the sun starts us out of there, I mean, honestly, by 7 should be more than enough to really, you know, it really just, if it's going, nothing's going by then, I think I'm just going to write it off and head east.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I still think there's a good shot we get a storm, especially on the north side, maybe closer to the Nebraska border there. But yeah, we'll just see what happens. You just never know with these kind of setups.
I mean, I've got a good feeling about today. I think there's good potential. I mean, it only takes one, so we'll see what happens. If it doesn't happen, then that's fine. I mean, it'll suck from a chasing perspective, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I'm like, well, if it doesn't happen, then that just means I get to get more sleep before tomorrow.
Yeah, there was like a big part of me that was like, man, I really hope today is like a non-event, but now it looks so good. It's just like, well, dang, like if today actually goes, today could be like a historically good day. It's just a fine line between like, okay, do we see anything?
Yeah, today goes. It could be a doozy up here. Environment's there for some big beastie tornadoes.
Exactly. It's just crazy. That's the most insane thing about weather is that, today could end up straight up blue skies all day, or we could have a freaking historic tornado for all we know.
Like I said, I really like
Reno
the way the
Redman is driving himself.
Looking to the west. Yeah, I think to the west right now. Looks like really nice cumulus I'm looking at right now.
I'm heading west out of Garden City right now towards Syracuse.
Oh, I'm in Garden City right now. We must have just passed each other.
I sat down and ate. I'm just leaving.
Hey, what's up, Jordan?
The sky.
You know what?
Definitely liking this. Sunny right now. It's getting super bubbly to the west.
Yeah, Jordan, we were just talking about that spotter network thing a little bit ago because I seen you shared that post.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's like I've had WX on there since I got it, like almost 5 years ago now.
They act like they matter, but they don't.
Yeah. I still think the greatest moment in spotter network history, though, was the chicken wing.
It's like joke to joke or whatever.
That's not what you said last night.
I gotta play hard to get. It just works better this way.
Pretty sure Jaden was there for the whole chicken wing thing.
I was. I was the one that photographed that.
Yes, that's right. We had just ate Wingstop somewhere in southeast Texas.
George, you want to know something funny? When I was making that post this morning, I was going through everything, and that's why I replied to Spencer. I didn't realize that I still had Spencer on mute. Like, I've had Spencer on mute on my Twitter ever since, like, you and I were going at it.
You both had each other on mute.
Sounds about right, because I literally was, like, going through the people that liked the post. I'm like, wait a second.
You both had each other on mute, you both removed each other from mute.
I I can't see nothing on Twitter because I keep getting flooded with the stupid, this is fake tornado. You're not a real chaser, like, I don't know, all these bots. They're not bots, they're burner accounts.
How much more money would it make if we could create AI tornadoes while we're chasing?
Yeah, well, my favorite is somebody said I was, like, doing AI on my live streams. It's like, man, if I knew how to do that stuff, that'd be great, but it's like, it's a live stream, dude.
I always love the people that complain and say and talk about like cloud seeding and stuff like that.
I just keep getting the comments. You even got one on that post, Brandon. It's like, at first I doubted Ethan Carter USA. That is way beyond retail level. The precision is unmatched. Already reached a 6-figure profit.
I know, I keep getting those people that are like, oh, you need to invest in stocks, blah, blah, blah. But this person does such a great job, and I've made so much money through them. I'm like, but I just want to be like, help, I've lost my meta wallet.
Yeah, it's all those bots. It's funny how easy you can bait them.
Yeah, I get them in my Twitter DMs, like, at least every other third day.
Keep getting scammers trying to tell me that they represent Duolingo and they want to sponsor me on YouTube. I'm like, why?
Hey, you know what I've been getting, and some of you guys might be getting them too, is I'm getting all these what look like official, requests to join like a well-known podcast, and they'll send an email, and they even go in depth, and the whole thing sounds legit. I've been getting a lot of those emails for podcast requests.
Yes, and yes. Those are the biggest scam ever, and they're almost successful. Like, they're very convincing.
They're convincing, yeah, extremely convincing. And then where a lot of them go wrong, and I've noticed it's a trend, is they'll leave the address, like an address at the bottom of the email, and then you click on it, and it's just a pin in the middle of a highway somewhere.
Yeah, they try to get you to do the podcast as a group thing on Facebook, where they invite you to do it with them, which is a real thing. But they try to get you to add their email to your Facebook Meta account. And
yep, exactly. Yeah, they call it the Meta Live event.
I just say it amazes me how many people fall for like clicking links and all that for like spam. And it's like, don't click the link. And it amazes me that people like think that they're realistically getting like Nike is contacting them about a sponsorship when the person's like sending an email from @hotmail.com.
you know how many storm chasers they could get if they actually were like, yeah, hey, Sony, like Sony or Nikon or any of these equipment places reached out and just tried to scam them, and it would work every time.
Yeah, they've got to be smarter about it. Like, oh, hey, we can give you a free GoPro. They'll be like, what? I'll click this.
I've been following your stuff for weeks.
Yeah, see, I actually got a real one finally. Anchor wants to do something with me. I just don't feel like making a video though, but they keep, we watch your stream and all that stuff, and we always talk about Anchor. Yeah, never click the links. And then, like, if you jump on my Twitter video I posted yesterday, and it clearly said 1 year ago today. People keep thinking like it's fake. Somebody said, I live in Nebraska and this didn't happen today. It said 1 year ago today. Meaning, not yet, it didn't happen yesterday. It happened 1 year ago yesterday. I think I have to get the crayons out. 1 year ago yesterday.
So I tweeted a horseshoe vortex about 10 minutes ago in Garden City, and somebody commented and asked if it was anticyclonic. So I responded and tagged Reed and Capucci and said you should ask Reed and Matthew Capucci. Oh, that's great. Also, watch out for ticks. I had a tick on me at the restaurant I was at.
Oh boy.
Thankfully, he didn't dig in or anything. I was able just to flip him off, and then Spencer smashed him with a sweet and sour bottle.
Angela just posted, too much simulated reflectivity, too much SIG-TOR use. Meteorology. I could not agree more.
Just open your eyes today here in southwest Kansas. You can see the bubbling Q in the Oklahoma Panhandle. You just got to follow it, you know. Just use your eyes.
Exactly. I haven't looked at a single, since I've entered the Oklahoma Panhandle, I haven't looked at a single model run, except the Rufus for fun, of course. But yeah, I just look visually here. It looks great.
How do you think they did it 15 years ago?
Well, I mean, I did it 15 years ago, so.
A3 enhanced risk.
Let's try it.
Back in the day when you used road maps and you just drove until you find some clouds.
No, there's actually a day 3 enhanced risk.
Yeah, fat chance of driving all the way over there. Y'all can have that one all day long. Where's it at? It's not updating on my end yet. It's over in like central and eastern Ohio and like northwest PA and western New York.
Oh. We're going to New York, boys.
It's a random thing ever. I guarantee it's for damaging winds.
Nah, it's Ohio. It'll pop tornadoes.
Bro, day 3 enhanced just in Ohio, really?
I don't go any further east than Indiana, so Ohio blows.
Give you something to blow.
The only part of Ohio I like is like northwest Ohio. Other than that, it's not fun.
They have a hatched probability on the day 3 enhanced in Texas.
I saw that last night.
Yep. That probably is just for hail.
Yeah, I pretty much plan on chasing tomorrow's risk and then probably going back south.
Yeah, I can't wait to go from Albert Lee, Minnesota to Childress, Texas.
You mean from New Mexico, Roswell, all the way up to Minnesota and then back to Childress, Texas?
Yeah, I mean, we're basically just doing a giant back and forth right now, where you go 1,000 miles north and 1,000 miles back.
I picked up Spencer like 10 days ago, and I have put on 8,327 miles.
Yeah, that sounds about right. At least this last week was mostly in the same area.
Did you pick Spencer up from Montana?
Wichita. He flew into Wichita and met me before the Nebraska day.
Damn, that's actually crazy. I think I put on, what are we, probably about 6,000 miles now on the car.
Got some catching up to do, Freddie.
Yeah, I don't know how you got 8,000 miles in.
I really got some catching up to do.
Well, it's probably because I went all the way to Illinois.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I did not make it up to Illinois that day, so that'd probably tax on a few hundred miles.
And then I almost drove all the way to Fort Stockton and turned around about 80 miles north and drove all the way to Kansas, too.
Speaking Fort Stockton.
Yeah, that was fun going all the way to Illinois.
It certainly was.
I will say I was happy that we played it that the way we did, Connor. Because, I mean, that day was terrible outside of that storm, I think.
Yeah, then you get those lead tornadoes that formed down in Arkansas.
Back to gas mileage real quick. I just checked. Getting 29 miles to the gallon. Oh, up to 30. That is unheard of in these Explorers.
My instant economy is sitting at about 32.
Yeah, I'm on a flat stretch now. 31. Wow, that's nice.
I'm still at 23.7.
Nice wind at my back here. I'm going west, and I'm getting 21.3.
Yeah, I'm headed a little bit east, actually, towards Oakley, just so I can have easy north-south access to Highway 83.
This Loves in Scott City. Is there like a restaurant there?
I think so.
Godfathers, please.
I want like an Arby's or something.
I can let you know I'm only 10 minutes from that Loves right now.
If you need some mod sticks, I got you, DL.
Yeah, I'll pass on the mod sticks. Yeah, appreciate it, dude.
Wow.
I had some boiled eggs for breakfast.
Rufus fires a supercell in 2 hours over Lakin.
Oh, baby.
I hope so, 40. So I'm going to storm the fire and roof.
Yeah,
It's be a good day. These surface winds right now are absolutely cooking.
Interesting call.
Just I had a bag in the car. I didn't really have time to go get anything else. I figured I could either wake up early, get laundry done, and eat, or I could sleep until 11 and not do anything, and I chose the latter.
I woke up at like 10, and I was like, oh, I can fall back asleep for another hour. And I was like, yeah, it's not worth trying to toss and turn.
Meanwhile, I was up at 8.
I woke up to 9 to room service literally entering my room.
They probably go, never mind, I won't say it. You're streaming, my bad.
That's why I always put the locks over the doors, so when they do open it, they slam into that lock.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I woke up to, is them slamming it repetitively into that lock because they like couldn't figure out that that's why they couldn't get in. I was like, you realize I'm in here, right?
I think it's crazy though that like they'll knock on the door and they're like housekeeping, and then they'll slam the door to try and open it, and then you like get up and you're like hello, and they're like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, and you're like, why do you think the door's locked?
I just don't understand why they think everyone leaves at 8 a.m. I'm like, I paid for a room till noon. I'm not going to leave until noon unless I absolutely have to.
I don't understand how they don't all just have like a system or like a tablet that tells them exactly who has checked out of every room, so they can just automatically go to the rooms where people have checked out instead of going door to door, waking everybody up. I feel like it would not be difficult to get a fairly simple system in place to where they know exactly what room they can go to.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, 2 things on that. One, I have seen that the communication between like the front desk and the room service people is usually pretty bad, and also I feel like they do it on purpose because the sooner that they can get all the rooms clean, the sooner they can go home, so they have an incentive to wake you up and get you out of there. Because if you stay till 1, 2 o'clock, then they have to stay longer, so it's like they want you to leave.
Oh, for sure. I get why they're trying to rush us out. Right, but I just feel like it would be so easy to just, like, literally have an automated tablet that just says checked out, checked out, checked out on the rooms that are, like, people have checked out of.
Dude, I dealt with it like every day I was in Clovis. Was it last year or the year before? Whenever we had like a week long in eastern New Mexico, I stayed at the Best Western in Clovis, and they kept waking us up at like 8 o'clock in the morning, and to the point at which we made a sign on a hanger and hung it on the door. Not leaving till noon, do not wake us up.
Oh yeah, if you book a hotel, like the same hotel for multiple nights, they still try to break in even though you have that room for multiple days. And they're like, oh, sorry, do you need towels or anything? It's like, dude, what the heck?
You're like, does the cart come with socks? Socks.
Jennifer, I can see her. Like, I'd love to.
Rufus says,
Jesus.
Dang! Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Like, dryline storms are the best. Like, you just get out, shoot a time lapse when they're like start from scratch because they just
There's your
pull up
Sandhill
so fast.
Supercell, Connor.
that dude Rufus looks amazing.
Wizard! What's going on in Minnesota?
Didn't say anything unless you're talking to Red Man.
I think you're talking about me, potentially.
I don't know, I swear I just heard my name, I don't know, I could be completely wrong.
Connor. Yeah, it was me. We were just talking about the 18Z Rufus. I said, there's your Sandhill Supercell, Connor.
Yeah, I've used the Sandhill Supercell, but if the Rufus is right, I will not be attending the Sandhill Supercell because those supercells fire literally directly over where I'm sitting right now.
I'm just sitting just north of Lincoln, between Lincoln and Leote. It shows it firing right here.
If those fire, it's game on today.
Definitely, I still think it's full of crap, but I hope it's not.
You can just put the fries in the bag. It's okay. We understand.
Put the fries in the bag.
How ironically, my social media say popped up one of the Dodge City tornadoes. Maybe that's good luck.
Oh, great. Now you jinxed it, Meatar.
Got day 2 NATO cast. Says Southwest Oklahoma, 5%. Probably where it's gonna go bonkers.
That 500 millibar height fall this afternoon makes me inclined to believe the Rufus a little bit more than the HRRR.
It's Linda, thank you for becoming a member.
Hey, Burr.
Yeah, I mean, my confidence is growing that there'll definitely be a supercell somewhere in Kansas, but just a full-blown outbreak like the Rufus, I'm not so inclined to believe.
I wouldn't conclude 2 or 3 supercells being full-blown outbreak, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you get an established supercell, it's gonna produce a tornado probably, so if you have 3 of them, probably all go nuts.
Waste.
You got a surface-based supercell, it's 80 bar the door today.
I will say that Q-Field is much less up here by Scott City. Is it still nice and fluffy down by you, Jordan?
It still looks half decent down here in Lincoln, between Lincoln and Leote. Especially just off to the south and west, too. I'm on 25. But in general, the amount of cumulus is less.
Well, I got a little horseshoe vortex trying to get going to the west of me right now.
I saw one of them in Oklahoma Panhandle.
Cumulus going up near Littlefield.
Wait, what?
I'm heading back into Lincoln to hit up the Casey's for a PDS 10250.
Oh, God, what is a 10250?
It's all that it sounds like and a little extra.
I have to say, though, I love Lincoln. They've got that cobblestone hotel there that's got the absolute best beds by far.
I've heard that place is good. I was just on the phone with a guy that used to live there. His dad still lives there in Lincoln. so I used to go there sometimes. We chased together back in 2021. That's when I got that epic eagle supercell. You know, it looks like an eagle shape. The Rising Phoenix, I call it. It's just outside of Lakin.
Yeah, that's still one of my favorite shots of yours.
Yeah, that one went nuts.
Cobblestones are one of the most underrated hotels. They are all goated.
But yeah, I have not. They're always cheap, number one, and number two, I have never been to a cobblestone with an uncomfortable bed. I always try and stop at that one in what is it, like Altamont, Illinois, just southwest Effingham, like that. That and the one out here in Lakin, Kansas, just 10 out of 10 every time if I'm in the area, I'm staying there.
I just put the Rising Phoenix shot in the group chat for anyone that may not have seen it.
And I am now crossing over White Woman Creek. I have found it. I didn't even know it was along my route, but here it is.
The creek filled with like pumpkin spice latte or something. Like, I don't get it.
I can go sample it and let you know.
It's a good point, Doc.
I'm 151 miles outside of Oakley right now. I've still got it in the GPS. I'm just heading that way, but I'm trying to watch satellite to see if anything else is going to pop along the route.
Yeah, I started going to Leone and turned around and went back to Lakin. I'm just going to kind of sample everything, fill up the gas, and slowly wander north because I can always come back down here.
Stop talking.
Yeah, I'm 138 from Oakley, so you're not too far behind me.
Andy, what's happening?
I can confirm that White Woman Creek is not filled with lattes. It's completely dry.
White women and dry, two things that go hand in hand.
Yeah.
As well call it Married Woman Creek.
That's a pretty wide creek, too. It's not a narrow one. There's a guy sleeping. He appears to be sleeping. I think he's homeless. I should maybe check and see if he's okay. He's laying up against the guardrail at White Woman Creek there.
Just use your siren.
Cindy, maybe we just need to go hit the NASCAR track with Philip. Just get up on there and let her cook.
Runs coming in off the roof is RFM bus is supposed to go nuts.
Today even goes half as nuts as the Rufus is saying. It's going to be an amazing day.
No doubt about that.
Paul, how you doing? Kyle, what's going on?
Okay, yeah, he is alive. It looks like he may be definitely whacked out on some kind of stuff.
Typical Kansas.
Oh, Connor, you didn't hear about my morning in Amarillo.
All I heard was that Zero and the bean burrito didn't agree.
Yeah, and then I had a crackhead start fastly pushing a Walmart shopping cart towards my vehicle, the red light, and she got all the way up to me and just started laughing at my window.
Wait, what?
Look at crackhead.
Oh yeah, it was wild.
Interesting.
I was just like staring at the red light waiting for it to turn green because I was like, I want out of here right now.
Not too bad, Kyle. Just waiting for storms to fire. Hopefully the next hour or two we get something popping. Get this show on the road.
Okay, can't confirm there is a Godfather's Pizza here.
Okay, alert. Simon and Justin just drove past me going south.
Yeah, I'm passing too.
We are all going to the wrong target right now.
You guys sure sound like a bunch of small dogs to me.
Yeah, I don't give a rip what anybody else is doing but me.
A bunch of followers. Gosh. We chase storms, not people.
They and Tim Morris are going to go bust down south.
I just seen the biggest freaking pile of bird crap fall like right in front of us. What the heck?
What, you guys can go down to the Texas Panhandle. You can still make it down there, I promise.
That was a Ben joke, Connor, because that's what he was talking to us about this week.
What?
No, he was just talking. He's talking to us, and he's like, "Do you know where Justin and Simon are going?" I'm like, "No."
It always amazes me when I get people that like ask me where I'm going and then want to follow me where I'm going, and they're like, well, if he's going there, there's got to be a good reason. And I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing out here. Why are you guys following me?
Is Kansas the
I
golden
can
pocket?
understand why people would follow cheesecake.
It's like the Golden State, all the wheat fields.
Why would anyone want to follow me?
Because they'll get free cheesesteak.
Jesus.
The lion recognizes the other lion.
Gotcha. Maybe you and I are more alike instead of you and DL.
I think we're more alike on the top half. Me and DL are more alike on the bottom half.
Man, I'll tell you what, I got some really nice cumulus towers starting to try and go up just right near the Colby, Kansas area.
I'm getting onto the clearing now. It's looking really good out here.
Kind of hard to tell because it's so far off, but it looks like it's tower might be attempting to go up.
I'll show you something going up. About to have something come out. This Casey's. I'll be back. The man's over there with the prostate tick 9,000. Apparently he's on his way to food or a chicken.
I know what's happening. Yeah, as long as this cat breaks, well, hopefully it doesn't like end up messy, but a lot of things work out nicely here. We get a nice rear supercell. Man, oh man, it's gonna be a good day. I tried to in, but it didn't work again. I woke up early. So I'm dragging a little bit today. It's not quite as bad as yesterday. I was really dragging yesterday. You're welcome, Tim.
Hey, Storm Runner, this one. You know, when you guys get up here to the lawns, I'm going to go find a county road just outside of town. It's kind of busy here right now, so.
I am still at least an hour away, if not further. Is there food there?
Yep, they've actually got an entire Godfather's restaurant in there, and it's all stocked up. The rack's full of pizza.
I'm actually almost there.
Spied Jordan across the road. Just spied Justin and Simon driving southbound.
Yeah, they were hauling when they passed me.
They see something. Clearly going for the Panhandle target. I mean, I'm north of Liberal and they're booking it south, so clearly they're going down the Panhandle.
Maury, what's your ETA up here?
Like 6 miles from Scott City.
Yeah,
They're already in their moms up in Scott City, and I'm still like 45 minutes away at least.
What's happening?
Surface winds are nuts.
Oh yeah, they're cooking.
MD issued portions of western Texas. 40% chance of a watch. Not even working that the MD was issued.
Oh, you mean we shouldn't have just stayed in Odessa last night?
I think it's at highest tornado wind probability is less than 95 miles an hour.
0 meter.
Yeah, talk about a 0 meter.
According to Cappuccino, the North Texas Panhandle is running 2 to 3 degrees above what models were saying for 2 points.
Piper, what's going on?
And that was juicy.
I'll show you something juicy.
I mean, running 2 to 3 degrees above projected dew points is actually kind of shocking.
Probably because that cloud cover hung around so long, it didn't give it a chance to mix out yet.
Crystal, what's going on? Fries are still in the freezer. Now, fries are thawing. The fries are thawing. We're about to ruin his ass life.
Just in time, got her done.
That was definitely. Oh my. Oh my. Puppy! What are you doing? Are you a storm chaser? Gonna be storms today?
Yeah, maybe.
I think the good news, like I said, I'm still probably gonna head up towards Oakley, generally speaking. But probably the good thing about up there is at least if stuff does initiate to the south, it'll be slowly making its way northeast anyway, so it'll be a lot easier to close on.
I'm comfortable here, just in case you needed to go a bit south.
I almost don't want to deal with the
that
headwinds, so like I might.
Yeah, I would hate to have to go back south now.
Oh god.
Keep going north.
I like almost 24 miles per gallon right now. It's golden.
Yeah, I do not want to go south into this shit.
Let those inflow and just pull you into the storm.
Let's put the fries in the bag.
Yep, pretty much.
I guess I'll pull off the road for a little bit. Not like anybody's coming.
Right? Zero.
Man, the wind is just howling out here. Ugh. This way I forget the ditches here. Let's drive straight in the ditch.
20Z Outlook is out with a 10 hatched in the Texas Panhandle.
Really?
Yeah, I don't believe you. Yeah, me either. Just don't make it as believable as Jordan, apparently.
I don't believe anything anyone says now.
Valid. Let's see. They're mentioning the development of shallow cumulus from Nebraska southward all the way west Texas. As we approach peak heating, dry line circulations are maximized. West Texas mesonet observations are sampling higher dew points of 2 to 3 degrees Fahrenheit and stronger surface convergence than anticipated by most model solutions. This suggests the probability of realizing the potent convective environment may be increasing across the Texas Panhandle, though confidence in storm coverage remains too limited to warrant any upgrades. Further north, RAP analysis shows tight low-level lapse rate gradient across western Kansas, indicative of a stronger and tighter dry line circulation. This trend supports some
I guess that's much.
that shows convective initiation between 21 and 0Z across this region. This warrants maintaining the current risk probabilities. Similarly, steady surface pressure falls across western Nebraska and South Dakota suggests that ascent is strongest across the central high plains, which should favor at least isolated storm development this afternoon. Well, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that smudge is because there is nothing on the lens. Yeah, check out the hail to see if I get the focus.
I'm seeing like it already cleared out in northwestern Kansas. The clouds have almost completely dissipated, so that's good to see. Looks like the eastern Texas Panhandle is still dealing with some serious clouds, but a little bit of low-level clouds.
It could be something inside, but it doesn't look like there's anything there. It could be optical burn too. Place that makes the camera is somewhere around Dallas, I believe. So I think if I ever make it around Dallas, I'm gonna have them check it out. Me too, like now that I know it's there, I just stare at it. I always thought it was on this freaking monitor in here.
This car, look at this. This is filthy.
Dude, I know, my dash is like...
Yeah.
It started to turn like that Ford, like, what do you want to call it, burgundy or whatever the interior they had. It's like what my dash is starting to look like.
Yep. Yeah, I feel so gross sitting here right now.
Yeah, I know, but see, like I did this with my Malibu, like the Gilmore City, Iowa tour. Like I got dust bombed by that thing. I just left it in here. It's like a souvenir.
It is. It's absolutely a souvenir.
We got the Iowa 0-meter intercept all over this door, all over. Mud's all the way over on that door from that tornado. The corn stalks are unfortunately slowly coming off on their own.
Right. Man, it just feels like a good day today. It really does.
There was some, look at tower was trying to go up back there a little bit ago.
Yeah. Oh yeah, is that it down off to the southwest? Looks like something way back in there trying to...
Yeah. Yeah, but with these surface winds, man, it's just gonna get rowdy today.
I don't think they'll be weak today.
No. Every sounding I was pulling, I mean, we're looking at a strong tornado today.
Most definitely.
And like the, well, temp's a little bit higher. Hope that means the dews are a little bit higher, but like the spread earlier was showing like 72 over 68, so
Yeah.
could have some wedgies today. Like me, a good wedgie.
Right? Oh, you just reminded me. I am going to go to your stream because I still have not watched that back from yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're live now. Thanks. Glad I just made that observation before I said something.
Is that Petrosky again? Come back. Just want to note, Petrosky has turned around and going back north.
Petrosky.
Yeah, you came through pretty.
Oh, did he turn around and go south and then turn around and go north?
Yeah, he just got up into town here.
Just finished up my 10-250. It was rough.
Gross.
I want to know what his 10-250 is.
You don't want to know. Red man's a man of many weird bodily functions.
You guys still up at Scott City area?
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is.
Copy that. I'm probably just gonna wander around here. I may still in Lakehead, so I may go up to Leone and I don't know.
I wish we were on camera.
I'm just like,
God, dude, like I was so, I wanted to see my face, like the look of confusion. Cause I turned around, I was like, why is it moving? And then, oh shit! Oh man. That was just one of those situations like my drone's almost more expensive than the Explorer at this point. It's like I don't want to lose the drone, but the next thing you know it's just taking off.
oh, that's great. I love that. I absolutely love that.
Oh man. Yeah, well now there's not much going on. He's got to create your own story, so.
Absolutely. What's so funny about this whole sequence is you have your drone clip up on stream, and then it cuts to your car just.
Oh my god. That was freaking fantastic.
Nice little spot of 4,500 Cape in northeast Kansas. Northwest, not northeast. I don't know why I keep saying east.
Or cheesecake.
In that far northwestern area, it looks like there's a decent amount of 3 Cape and vorticity there too.
Yeah, I just rolled into Topeka.
Same.
Great spot for the day, if you ask me.
I just rolled into Manhattan.
Falling to 50%. Tonight, windy. Mostly clear with a 20% chance of thunderstorm.
Sitting at a gas
Lows
station.
in the mid-50s. South winds 25 to 35 miles per hour with gusts to around 55 miles per hour. Relative humidity is increasing to around 100%. Monday, windy, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Southwest winds 20 to 30 miles per hour with gusts to around 45 miles per hour.
Yep, Seymour, we need a
Relative
storm to
humidity
fire.
is falling to 15%. Monday night, colder.
To take advantage of the
Mostly
fire.
clear. Lows in the lower 40s. North
But
winds
it still
10
look a
to
little
20
more
miles
agitated
per
over
hour.
there.
Tuesday, cooler.
I thought they was trying to go up right there.
Mostly sunny. A 20% chance of rain showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s. Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Tuesday night through Wednesday night, mostly cloudy. Chance of rain showers and slight chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-40s. Highs in the lower 70s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Thursday, partly sunny with a 20% chance of rain showers. Highs in the upper 60s. Thursday night, mostly cloudy in
I'm at
the
the
evening,
10,
then becoming
6:30.
partly cloudy. A 20% chance of rain showers. Lows in the lower 40s.
I'm doing 80
Friday,
my station's
sunny.
measuring like 55.
Highs in the mid-70s. Friday night,
You're
partly
gonna need a
cloudy.
sock and a mozzarella stick.
Slight chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then slight chance of
I'm
rain
sitting right
showers
next to him
after
right now,
midnight.
too, so this could get
Lows in the upper
terrifying in a
40s.
bit.
Chance of precipitation 20%.
intriguing. That's the
Saturday,
real
breezy.
question.
Mostly sunny with a 40%
Combination
chance
of
of rain
both.
showers. Highs in the mid-70s. At 3
Like
p.m.
the
Central
videos that
Daylight
Connor
Time in
sends,
Garden City,
apparently.
it was partly sunny. The temperature was 76 degrees, and the dew point was 63, making the relative humidity 64%. The
Both
wind was
Connor
out
and
at
I
28 miles per hour, gusting to 39. The barometric pressure was 29.79 inches and falling.
So I guess I don't have to worry
In
about
Spot
it.
City, it was partly sunny.
I know, Dave. It's a
The
good day to
temperature
fly a
was
kite.
76 degrees, and the dew point was 64, making the relative humidity 65%. The wind was out at 31 miles per hour, gusting to 38. The barometric pressure was 29.80 inches and falling. At Oakley, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 72 degrees, and the dew point was 60, making the relative humidity 65%. The wind was out at 23 miles per hour, gusting to 35. The barometric pressure was 29.78 inches and falling. It was 83 at Springfield. It was sunny with a temperature of 88 at Lamar and 77
I have
at
not
Lyman.
seen a single one.
It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 76 at Colby and 79 at Burlington.
Big Jaden
At
saw
Oak City,
one.
it was
Or,
partly
yeah,
sunny
Jaden saw
with a
one.
temperature of 74.
That was earlier.
It was cloudy with a temperature of
Yeah,
74
they
at
pulled
Dodge
out of
City
lots
and
down there
70
in
at
Amarillo
Wichita.
about the same time I did.
See,
You're
it's a
listening to
pain.
Noah All Hazards radio station that
Kind of all a gamble, really.
They went north on 27.
Who?
I'll show you north on.
Kimmy, how you doing? Oh.
I don't know if I told you guys, apparently Hank, I know Redman said it, but Hank was really confused about who inflated his tire yesterday and left him an air compressor. Yeah, I think it was the leftover air compressor that got him more than anything else. Didn't heard from him. I tried
How you
talking to
doing?
Daniel at that Loves, but he was on the phone. Then I went to go use the bathroom, and we all took off. But he sent me a voice message, and he was like, yes, he was trying to hunt down whoever did this. Yeah. Yeah, Daniel said thank you. That's all I've really heard from him, but he wants to go get dinner at some point. He was thanking me for letting him in the other day. Remember, he got kind of reckless the other day. He just kind of jumped out in front of everybody. I let him in. I mean, I got to be honest though, he was a little bit wild.
Well, you kind of had to be. There's like 500 to 1,000 reckless chasers driving. Viper, thank you for gifting the membership. Woof.
Yeah, speaking of Anchor, reminded me, all my charging cords are Anchor, and I'll tell you, they've legitimately lasted me the longest out of any cord ever.
Yeah.
I love them. They're durable and everything.
I was at the point where I was replacing freaking cords every 3 days.
Same. Cords are just not cut out for this kind of, because you're always bending them and
Sitting on it.
Yep.
What?
Sometimes I'll forget to, like, they jump up and like throw the shotgun or something and start my phone. Then they'll jump out with a cord and rips it out.
You know how many times I flung my phone because I hurry up and get out and it's still attached? Douche. Like it's still attached and all of a sudden my phone just goes yeeting and it's like, dude, come on. Gonna need to find a Bucky's pronto. I'm almost out of warheads.
Yeah.
I think it was Sam Club sell these by the container still. Kind of started to sound like a hurricane.
It feels funny when you turn to go north anywhere. It's just like you barely get on the gas and it's just the wind takes you.
Oh, gravity
It's
waves.
going to be a great day to be out on a bike. 81 degrees out right now. Looks beautiful. I'm passing whatever this radar site is that's on the west side of, what is this, 83? I don't know what organization that radar belongs to, but I always do remember passing by it.
Yeah, I forgot to ask you guys what that was. I'd seen it earlier. I've never seen it before.
I mean, it's definitely a radar. I just don't know who owns it.
I am back on the road, heading towards Leote from Lincoln.
Yeah, hopefully within the next hour or two. That would look like a little bit more agitation going on.
fume field is kind of dissipating down here.
I'm getting, the further I get north, the more and more blue skies I see.
The temperatures in Colby must have jumped like a decent bit because the METAR over the last like hour went from 65, now it's 78.
Yeah, I can confirm it is 78 on the car right now, like 5 miles south of Colby.
How's that sky look up there to you, Freddie?
Windy. It looks windy.
Right now, looking better
Right.
and better. This CU field has just been looking better and better over the last like 30 minutes.
You what?
I thought somebody said my name.
It's like on satellite right now.
Copy that. Yeah, leaning towards going for that, which probably is what I originally had put in this morning. But, you know, some of them have trended towards something developing down here. So, been hanging out here, but I'm feeling like that's probably going to be it. It's farther north.
I just had a beautiful horseshoe vortex out my window here. It's still going.
Yeah, I saw one down in the Oklahoma Panhandle on the way up too.
We still got time for this thing to cook.
What's that?
Still got time for this to cook.
Oh, yeah.
Still a tad early. Nightmare, what's going on? Dominic, how are you? Penny, what's going on? Well, she's waiting to get a little bit warmer.
Cold all the way up here.
No, the fries are out of the freezer. They're thawing. It's just a matter of, are we going to put them in the fryer or put them in the bag? Yeah, Redman's a good dude. He's a goofy goober. Redman's definitely a goofy goober. I don't know. Can you make fries? Yeah, you can probably make fries in an air fryer. I've never had an air fryer. No, it's too windy for the drone. I don't want to lose the drone in winds like this. The only winds I'm willing to lose it in is a tornado. That's what I need in here, like a plug-in refrigerator or something, an air fryer, and a grill. I just think if I get to go home anytime soon, I'm going to probably take everything on the back and like make a bed and slap some camping stuff in. Although it's getting to that point where it's going to be too hot to sleep in here. Which one? That radar we pass? Interesting. I was kind of wondering why I was out in the middle of the tour vans.
Oh, yeah, there they are.
Don Roger Hill's group. Just passed by us.
Nice. I'm gonna stop off Garden City, grab something to eat, and then continue north towards Oakley.
Yeah, just getting a suntan out here right now.
That sun is hot on my arm right here.
Hell, I think I'm getting burnt.
Look it.
And confirm it's still windy.
Thank you for that confirmation. I wouldn't have known otherwise.
I just want you to be careful up there. I'll blow away while you're getting your suntan.
Redman, I need you to stop at Walmart and buy a kite and bring it here immediately, damn it.
This is no time to fly kite, okay?
It's for research.
Yeah, I guess somebody does have to make up for the loss of NWS employees.
Yeah, we can just write weather balloon on the kite and then put it up.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do some kind of research for that. Attach some little beacons, maybe some glow sticks and glitter to it.
I'm deep in Nebraska.
But nothing for Northwest Kansas.
It'll be separate, that's why.
Not yet.
Yeah, they'll all be separate.
Oh, it's way up there in Nebraska.
There's just something about the winds ripping, the environment, and hearing birds chirping that just makes you think tornado.
Yo, 100%. And the whistling through the power lines, too. It's just like, oh, yeah.
It's still happening. Well, usually at the front side, you're talking the dry line. If you get behind the dry line, the air's too dry. Ahead of it's going to be all moist. It's warm on the back side of the dry line too. It lacks moisture. But like any outflow boundary, you want to be just ahead of it because behind it is usually colder, drier. But if you're on the storm itself, usually you're behind it, you can't see it.
Maybe on something. It shows a bubbler going up in southwestern Kansas at 9 p.m. and then it disappears. That might be more like Digos.
That's honestly what I'd be most inclined to believe right now, of being real. But still trying to keep high hopes.
Yeah.
I knew it. I'm trying to eat pizza. No, not yet. Maybe a few hours and we can do some stores.
Can't hear crap out here because of the wind.
I know. Maybe 2-3 hours. Get some stores, possibly. Although we were strong to me. We're firing some stores. What about down here? Yeah. Down here. Not enough. Yeah. There's never been a tornado touchdown in Nebraska. Right. Never. It's said to be built on rolling in there. Most of our life, I watched them pick up, go to the top of us, and come back down. I've watched them run right up to us and go around us. I've watched them run right up to us and die out. Right. So, count on it. Right. Around county. You guys want to count it out? Oh, yeah. I just like to think you guys are stuck over here. If I could get $1 for every time I've heard they don't touch down here, I'd be rich.
Now you can count on a big monster wedge out here somewhere. Now, usually the storms are chasing us. It starts out we chase them, but then they chase us. It's our job to just not get stuck in front of one. You know, Jay, look at that nice luscious grass in front of us. Got the wheat growing off to the right. Beautiful Kansas scenery out here.
was on the phone. Is everybody having fun yet?
Alright, I'm gonna move up the walls real.
Copy that. I just gassed up, so I might finish my piece in there. You want me to move for you? Let me back up here. It's easier.
So I'll make sure I don't go in the ditch. Huh.
Oh, can confirm not having fun.
I survived the wild quarry encounter. I was not rear-ended today.
I'm still on this road. You're not safe yet.
It's still early in the day.
Oh man, this Lincoln just drove by. I just had a new windshield put on. I had a nice fresh tape job.
Dew points are still kind of low back here.
Oh, I didn't know we had an MD.
There it is.
%20 props of a watch? Okay.
Well, I don't see it on the SPC page.
It's actually 20%. I'm turning around and driving back to Kansas or Texas.
Yeah, it's up on scope. Literally 20% props of a watch. I'm not joking.
But I'm not surprised. That's all it was ever going to be today, probably.
I just can't believe this stuff around has higher probs, but I guess higher chance of initiation, even if it looks like garbage.
Well, if one gets going, peak tornado tips, he's 100 to 130.
Wait, did they finally issue an MD or something?
Yeah, Jane says it's 20%.
Yeah, it's on scope. It's only 20%.
MD Texas Panhandle watch prop 40%.
Put out a 20% prob up here. Oof. Should have stopped at a gas station here in Garden City. I had to take another leak.
Probably have the lowest percent here, but watch, it goes freaking nuts.
I like the summary. Watch issuance in western Kansas is currently unlikely. Significant severe would be possible if storms develop.
It would go from 0 to 100 real quick if you do get a storm to pop.
Without a doubt.
That's true. And I wish they would actually put will instead of would. That would at least make it sound better.
Yeah.
"7 miles from a Love's with Godfathers." I don't know if that's a Scott City one or what.
Are you north of Garden?
I'm on the north side of Garden City right now.
Yeah, copy. That's the Scott City one. They're fully stocked up too. I just got, it was so delicious. I got an all meat combo, all the meat.
Are you talking about those, like, Godfather's pizza calzones there, Jaden?
You know, I almost went with a calzone, but I just did like the miniature pizza box that has like the 4 slices in it.
I wanted one so bad, but I talked myself out of it. Damn it, I said a snake. Oh. That's 2 animals today.
I'm heading north towards McCook. There's some signs of initiation trying in northwest Kansas, some kind of clustering cumulus. Also looks like there's maybe clustering cumulus in southwest Kansas. So I'm just going to commit up here, and if a storm fires in southwest Kansas, you may never hear from me again.
I'm on my way to Leote so I can play both, because I will not miss it if it goes in southwest.
Lion does not give a shit whether or not the MD says 20%. The Lion stays dedicated.
The Lion has been dedicated to his Nebraska-Kansas border target all day, so he's staying dedicated as well.
If the panhandle goes off, wish me luck.
I was never going to target the panhandle, so if the panhandle goes off, whatever. But if I pick, if I pick northwest Kansas or something and southwest puts down a slabber, then I'm really going to be upset.
My position is, if storms don't initiate up here, boo-hoo, but I get to sleep tonight. If they do initiate, then yay, and I still get to sleep tonight.
I don't get to sleep tonight regardless, because I have to get to Des Moines, so yay.
No, I meant I might just be left on the side of the road.
Oh, yeah, you might get left on the side of the road if there's a big tornadic supercell on the panhandle, because you guys would probably be the only streamers down there, too.
I mean, I didn't see... Yeah. I mean, I was telling DL last night it wouldn't have been, or this morning it wouldn't be a bad call, but I have no regrets in my decisions up here.
Yeah, that was just, I cannot chase without a back windshield anymore, so this was the only target for me, is somewhere in Kansas.
That makes sense. I wanted to stay down in Texas, so if Texas goes off, then, I'm going to be not a happy camper, because I didn't really want to come up here in the first place, because I'm leaning towards not going to Iowa, Minnesota tomorrow, so.
If we get a storm in Kansas, somebody please fill my headlights like they did for the Rolling Fork one before I go.
Fill your headlights?
Film.
Oh.
Can we still feel him though?
Hello? Alright, we're still back in business. We gotta go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm intrigued to see how today's going to go. I don't think it's more likely that the Panhandle goes and up here doesn't, but we'll see. I mean, this is a classic. Wait, hold up. I'm confused. The sign back there said 7 miles. This one now says Loves with the Godfathers is 28 miles.
I mean, how close are you to Scott City?
Not that close. I'm just north of Garden.
Okay, so you're ahead of us now because we stopped at Garden.
Intercepted PDS Godfathers.
I was going to say, you still got time to turn around, DL.
Yeah, the Loves of the Godfathers is behind you, Brandon.
Definitely not.
If you're north of Garden, it's definitely behind you because there's one in Garden.
But I'm going to the one in Scott.
Yeah. Yeah, then you got like 25 more miles.
So that's going to be it today. Intercepting a PDS Godfathers yet again.
The only thing we're going to be intercepting today.
With that kind of attitude.
I'm going to say, hey, with that kind of attitude, maybe.
I'm pretty tired. I think I'm getting delusional. I think I may just keep driving north.
I'm gonna eat this Godfather's pizza and just wait for something to blow up.
I just really like this CU field in northwest Kansas. I think I might just like go straight north.
That's why I'm leaning that way.
I'm going to swing into that Loves and like top off, but I'm probably going to keep going north as well.
Getting drawn north because it's like I've already come this far north when I could have stayed in the Texas Panhandle. It looks like probabilities are better, so I might as well just keep going north now.
Still don't think probabilities are better down there. I mean, I think the big reason why they're like saying the watch is more possible down there is because of the increased moisture, but I don't know. I still feel like the triple point's the area of interest today so far. I'm not saying that nothing will happen down there, but I still think it's just as likely down there as it is up here.
Yeah, I completely agree. I don't know why there's a 40 down there and a 20 up here.
The cubes look healthier already in the distance as I look northwest, towards northwest Kansas, so that has me hopeful.
The only area I think
ain't no
really
Casey's
that would
Pizza,
be
guys.
grabbing my attention outside of the general, like the obvious area that we're targeting right now would be Lubbock. Because it looks that the environment's getting really prime down there. I get that. It looks like it looks like a dry line bulge down there too.
Yeah, that could have been really convenient. Just kind of not go anywhere. Just
There's a nice little bubble to my west of Leote, just to my southwest. It's cute.
I see it off to my west.
Yeah, eyes.
yeah.
Back over yonder.
All a part of the game. It's just a game, guys. It's just a game.
White Woman Creek.
I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad.
It's the best queue I've seen all day. A nice little vertical development on it. It's cute.
I mean, where that is at is where the Rufus's good pointing for something to happen. So
Can't wait for this stuff to bubble up, and then the 20% chance of a watch ends up getting issued. Just like the other day when it was, like an 80% chance and they didn't issue the watch?
20% of a chance of a watch, and here in 30 minutes they're going to have a PDS tornado watch out.
Whoa! Sneak up on me.
Introduce the 5% hatch.
The Q field is deepening here. It's a sign.
Yeah, I'm not moving.
SPC said
I'm not
the
moving
next
yet.
Convective season, they should have that 5.
I just ate pizza, so I'll probably have to take a 10-3000.
Yeah, I'm about to go in and do the same. That's why I came up here.
No, I was confused. Like, this car full of girls just pulled up beside me and they're all staring at me. So I was like, at first I thought they came back. I'm like, what the hell? And then it was you. Then there was some girl that jumped on his SUV up here, like, she was all smiley and mad dashed over here and came up beside me and ran back. Like, what the hell? Oh, dang window tint. Can't see in there. Where is 0?
yeah,
Where's the puppy?
Much, but it's there.
There's the puppy.
Just gotta say it, busting is so much better with the boys.
I love busting with the boys.
Do you have a license? Hey, you got your chasing license?
Gotta let it cook.
Cumulus actually is starting to look a lot better. It's still a little hazy to my west, but you can see it's definitely bubbling, and it's getting wider over there too.
Yeah, ass and a dog.
Yeah, I'm like 20 minutes out of Leote, but there's some good Q to our southwest. It's definitely getting a little irritated. You just gotta let it cook. You gotta let the fries go into the deep fryer.
Yeah, the fries are out of the freezer. They're sitting out. Do they go in the fryer or do they go in the bag? That's what we're waiting for.
Here is the fat man when we need him.
I'm right here.
Yes. It's game on.
Man, this craziest thing, there's this dog in the driver's seat in this white SUV. And I just asked if he had his chasing license and started barking at me.
Man, it sounds vicious.
That Cumulus is big time bubbling off to the west.
You should give him a ticket for the no bark zone.
Scream at somebody, be like, somebody take care of this damn cat.
Where are you at, Brandon? Are you just south of Scott City? We might be paralleling each other.
Oh yeah, that Q field is blowing up, guys. It is McBlowing up.
Past the county line into whatever county. I think it's Scott County that Scott City's on.
We couldn't be more parallel with each other. I'm due west of you, about to cross into the county.
I am literally like maybe 2 miles from crossing the county. I'm almost to Friend.
I'm at the road just south of the Markport Memorial Airport, south side of Leote.
It's like it's taking a big dump in that driver's seat. So focused.
Big old butt burrito on the seat.
Probably from the all subs that got fed last night.
That's never a good idea.
It's not even good for any of us to have a awesome burrito.
The guy who got gas station shrimp.
I was about to say, yeah, better than gas station shrimp.
No, all subs burritos are far worse.
Oh, yeah, they are pretty bad sometimes. I love them though. I had one at like 1 in the morning last night in Portland.
And that stuff over there is definitely going on.
Oh yeah, it's cooking. It's definitely taking the fries out of the bag and get ready to put them in the fryer.
I don't know though. I'm not biting yet because it'd be deceiving. Looking at it with sunglasses on, I'm not seeing a lot.
Literally had my roof camera on it. It is definitely going up big time.
The northwest or the southwest?
My position is a little bit to the northwest.
Nah, makes sense. I see it too. That's definitely a hell of a turkey tower going up there.
It's definitely gotten twice as big in the last 10 minutes at least.
I'll show you a turkey tower.
Seems like every time these things go, they go a lot farther west than I think that they would.
The top of those towers just continue to explode.
Yeah, you probably got better view with the camera, but I'm just not seeing anything over here. I'm gonna go north.
Get into my live stream, you'll see it.
Yeah, Montgomery, you might be blocked by some clouds above you. I'm almost to Leote. It's just if you look due west, you can see some pretty good hue over there.
You know, I'm not saying we have an issue moving, but it's definitely, that area in itself has definitely bubbled up a lot.
Oh yeah.
Bobbly
It's
McBobbler.
definitely more agitated. That's at least a good sign.
Everybody be patient, just let it cook.
just absolutely, like looking at these things from over here, there's just no mass to these whatsoever. Is the problem. There's just nothing to them.
Yeah, from my vantage point, granted, I can't zoom in on them, but they do look pretty wispy. Should be approaching Scott City here shortly. I'm not too far south of the Loves right now.
Yeah, we're gonna stay here for a while yet.
It was a good one.
Hey, Brandon, if your chat asks today, tell him Jordan killed 2 more animals.
I had to ask your driver over there that was over there if she had the tracer license, and she barked at me and went in the back. So
No. She must not have it.
got to arrest her.
Yep.
Got to arrest her.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Some really good queue going up right there on that Nebraska-Kansas border, north of Colby.
In pursuit. I am north of Colby right now. And can confirm looking pretty nice the west here, so. It also looks like you guys have some cumulus developing down there, like southwest. There's a little CU field down there in southwest Kansas. Just look at a satellite.
Yeah, the problem with it down there right now is it's not really clustering, but there's enough of it there. It could go down there. I got McCook in right now. I'm blasting north from Colby to McCook.
I've got Atwood, Kansas in right now. I'm just going to kind of follow it north, but I also like how the Cape has just been really ramping up here. I got like 30, a nice little patch of 3,500 right now on cod mesoanalysis.
Man, it's getting windier.
Yeah.
Rat mesoanalysis, that's 4,500.
Yeah, we're at $4,000 all the way from the freaking Oklahoma Panhandle all the way up through like Ogallala, and then 4,500 pretty much set over from Scott all the way up to the Nebraska border.
Yeah, I think I'm going to actually convince myself to commit north. Otherwise, I feel like it's one of those deals where I'm just going to sit around here in the middle and get stuck in the middle, and something may happen both directions. I'm just going to be racing there, and I don't know.
We're sitting in a great spot. I mean, something pops up to the north, we can get there. Something pops here, we're already here.
Yeah, I'll switch over to tack too.
Be right back, guys. We're right back in.
Testing.
Got the loud and clear. Let's get this breath.
Let's do it, man. Yeah, dude, I'm really liking northwest Kansas right now. It's just been watching the CU just bubble up. It's looking more and more robust here, so I'm feeling pretty good. I think we're gonna get a.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab something to eat in Scott City, use the bathroom, top off, and just kind of figure out what to do from there at that Loves. I like where we're at. I really do. I think this area is primed. We just need development.
I'm going to sit in Leote, so just west of you.
You know, my biggest concern about the Texas target right now, like, yeah, it looks good, don't get me wrong, but it looks like closer to nightfall, the dry line's actually going to start retreating back west.
that could happen.
I think, if I remember right, I think they mentioned that even in SBC. I don't remember if it was last night or this morning.
Clustering, and that's exactly what's happening up here in northwest Kansas. And then let me look south. There is, I don't know. It's just not. It just doesn't look that good though down there by the Oklahoma Panhandle.
Yeah, I mean, we could also just be like complete idiots and watch our little cluster.
See this stuff to the west anymore. It's just too dang hazy.
I'll let you know if it pops up underneath it.
The northern part of the moisture tongue definitely is usually the play more times than not. I also think the Panhandle looks like it might be firing, so it could just be imagine if fire. I mean, most of the models had Nebraska firing and the Panhandle firing, so it wouldn't be surprising at all if that's exactly how it went down. I think Central Kansas.
Look at the Amarillo radar and like loop it, you can literally see like the moisture ripping northward.
Even the HRRR, just two distinct zones where it looked like favorable for initiation, and it was southern Nebraska into the Sandhills, and then the Texas Panhandle. The only one that's firing supercells in Kansas is the stupid Rufus. Brandon Payne.
Looks like a river.
I have spotted the love sign. I repeat, I have spotted the love sign.
Saw a post by Cameron Nixon saying that like the boundary layer just like is hostile to updrafts, initial updrafts. So I was like, that's not ideal.
No, okay. Well, I mean, if Cameron Nixon's saying it, then there's definitely something there. Yeah, I think Alex is like really. I think he's sitting in the town. You said you're going up towards McCook. You're probably going to pass Alex up there, and then my dad's up here somewhere too.
Yeah, I have North Platte in my GPS. I feel like now that I know I'm not going like to southwest Kansas, I feel like now I literally can't hurt the further north you go because it'll be easy to adjust back south. Like we're on the far southern edge of where storms can fire.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. It's just I don't want to end up in the middle ground, you know, where you got a cell firing 60 miles.
Might be a nice little turkey tower trying to go up west Leo. It's definitely, obviously pretty early, but it's nice vertical development.
You're headed to Atwood?
I think there might be an attempt of initiation between and Lubbock, right near Happy.
definitely praying on that one's downfall. Super hard right now.
My cracks are like,
What was that?
So I'm definitely praying on that one's downfall extremely hard right now.
Me too. Surface winds are insane right now.
Insane in the membrane.
I am 9 miles from Scott City right now.
I'm sure it's only like one dude, so I don't. They said it was going to take 4 hours to do, so I don't think that would work.
So right now, there's decent. Well, there's like a storm aspiring in like near Sidney, Nebraska, near going towards like Scottsbluff. That happy storm down there in the Texas Panhandle, it doesn't look too impressive. I was looking at it from satellite, but you can tell that it's blowing up.
Pulling the local, auto glass places around us this morning just to see if I could find one that was open.
Is there a gas station in Leote, Brandon?
Yes.
I mean,
But I just rolled away. Felt like relaxed. Which, I mean, is to be expected. I mean, it feels volatile out there right now.
And would you look at that? There is, in fact, a cell developing in hogs, too.
Oh yeah, it was just a day off.
Exactly.
I thought you were north of here.
Y'all made it, I see.
Huh? They should drive back south.
Why?
The headwind. Be funny.
Yeah.
super happy. Texas is lighting off right now.
Hello?
Looks like your little blip, your little CU that you were, that's just crossed the Nebraska border. It looks like it is trying to convect. I'm watching it on Sandwich satellite. It's starting to now have a blue to it.
Yeah, I mean, if that one doesn't come back, I'm not too worried. I think there'll be a Sandhill supercell. I know I can get there in time, so if that one doesn't go, then I'll just go all the way up towards North Platte and take that road towards Valentine and see what happens. I've already committed this far north. At this point, I don't really care anymore.
Yeah, that we were all talking about the cell that's starting to go off, and
Looks like there may be another bubbler, this one being between Pratt and Medicine Lodge.
Yeah, it could just end up being the Panhandle.
Yeah, that was like my gut call. Like this morning, I really just found it hard to leave the Panhandle, but there was like no way to get up to tomorrow's target and chase the Panhandle and find a new windshield.
Yep, that was the big issue.
I mean, I just figured that it would have the best chance of tomorrow, but I probably should have wrote that off because Deal does not want to go north tomorrow.
Yeah, if you guys were never gonna go north in the first place, Panhandle probably was the move. But oh no, me saying that doesn't help you guys now. So.
I'll say that's where I want to go north, but he doesn't. But anyway, he's already all mad because now he's seen that the Panhandle is going off, and he's just like, what? DL.
are you?
Hey, Freddie, we got a blip on radar and one tiny little cumulus cloud is floating on satellite.
I believe that was... Is that near 34, near Benkelman?
Yeah, I see the blip here. I'm actually like right up underneath it, and not to crush your hopes and dreams, but it is dying.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's so tiny, you know there's no chance that that's actually it. But the fact that something even took off is promising to me.
Yeah, oh my gosh, got the tour vans at the Nebraska sign. Go Big Red.
Howdy diddly. I'll hit you too.
If anybody hits anybody, it's always me.
No, because I hit Jaden yesterday.
We can do it.
I mean, we're clear, but... I don't know. I don't know what to do. Well, I was gonna look at my computer, but I ain't got no internet here.
Oh, do you want to go move somewhere else?
Yeah.
We can go park over there. Just I don't want to park in the parking spot.
Like what's back there?
Truck parking. We can go back.
Go back there.
For somebody on the other side.
Hello?
Hello?
You little turkey tower west of wherever I'm at. Leote.
Oh my gosh. That would be a mess. 0. Just let me know. Bird, we can have dinner. That's so good. Who was that? Was that Jordan that said a turkey tower off to the west?
My radio is quiet. Oh.
I heard it once.
There it is.
Hey, Mita, what time was that sounding? DDC.
It's hard to even see towers trying to go so like easy. Bless you.
Sounds like a freaking hurricane.
That's not something you're watching.
This is what it's all about right here.
The Nebraska game.
I smell coffee.
Who's got coffee?
I smell coffee. Oh, that was JD dumping out his coffee. Oh yeah, we all smelled it immediately.
You want some coffee?
That might be the Texas.
Come get your coffee!
Now, if we can go all the way up there and still maintain itself at 30 dew points and get to the 60s, yeah, that might be it.
See, this is our struggle right now.
Never went
this
5
is our
minutes.
struggle.
Looking at the cumulative on satellite, you would not have thought so. Calculate the cumulative here.
We still got that nice plume of 4,500 feet.
So the best case scenario was, or the worst case scenario, no, the best case scenario for everyone was for it to bust it everywhere.
Sounds like you're still trying to initiate basically right where I slept last night.
What does that tell us? What does that tell us? Where is that? I don't get it. Yeah, where he slept. Oh. Well, that's not useful to us.
Just think about this. If you were to chase one, what would you do?
Oh my god, the Hob storm fired today.
Oh, did it?
Ishablar was 1 day late, or early, or yeah, late.
Yeah, it literally fired right on cue too.
I just want to confirm that the Hop Storm fired a day late.
Yes,
As
affirmative.
funny as that sounds, I wonder if the Hop Storm is going to be the one that does it down there.
Probably.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's in 90-degree temperatures and 30-degree dew points.
I was gonna say it's west of the freaking dry line.
If you look though on satellite, it's going still. It is going. If that can make it to Lubbock and get into the 60s, it's a very, very far shot.
Yeah.
For as slow as they've been moving, I doubt it's going to make it.
That's very true too. There's also another blip north of Amarillo near Dumas.
Unless they got more speed today, but I doubt
So
it.
you said you see the towers off to the west there, Jordan? Some turkey towers?
I see a turtle.
Yeah, that was before they evaporated.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. So they still kind of are there, pointed towards them, looking south down there. Looks like they're kind of right over Leote, I guess. But yeah, it doesn't look the best.
Well, I can't see it.
You can't see anything pretty much because of the haze.
Elkhart has 40-mile-an-hour southerlies coming in.
Man, I wish if we got to start the fire, we'd have a nice tour today.
We always have
We would have a
hopes.
freaking girthy cone.
We always have hopes for West Kansas, but we want it back so bad.
Kansas is fired.
But Kansas is not doing it.
Seems like it's mostly northeast Kansas that does it, and then Dodge City land spouts.
What did do not say?
Who's nutsack?
I'm trying to figure
Oh,
out.
no.
Oh,
Alright.
See, but Thetford and the Sandhills has a 69 temperature. That's where they're all going. I think they're going to the Sandhills because Connor said that they're a definite supercell going to happen in the Sandhills.
Right.
if we floor it now, we can make it. We got headwinds.
We do have headwinds.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah.
He ain't going to no Sandhills.
Yeah, just I guess let me know. I was gonna shoot my own text.
Well, at least in that. But
We got recent moisture here too, so I mean, you think it'd be a little bit better. Although I will say the winds are starting to feel a little bit warmer now.
I would say it has felt a little cooler standing out than I thought.
But it feels like it's starting to kind of go up a little bit.
So you're doing an hour set if you don't like that. Okay. Well, I just didn't know if it doesn't have to be all done so you don't charge it. Right. Alright, yeah, I guess yeah, just no, that's
Just
fine.
like today was like a
That's
10 to
fine.
20%
I guess let me know.
that either target would fire. You just have to, you had to pick and choose.
Okay.
The mini supercells have not fired, so that target was not verified. So far, this target hasn't verified.
Yeah.
The Panhandle hasn't verified, nor has the Nebraska target verified yet. It hasn't one severe warning over yet.
Yeah, I mean, if tomorrow wasn't a thing,
Okay.
I'd be down to the Panhandle.
Tomorrow was a thing, yeah. We'd all be in the Panhandle.
Yeah, and you said the lines are connected on the outside, or they've got to be connected on the Right. Okay. Well, just let me know whenever you hear from your friend or what have you. I'm sorry. Just let me know what's going on. All right. So you,
they're already talking about going enhanced on Tuesday.
Okay.
Down in West
right.
Texas.
Sounds good. I will let her know.
Yeah, I pretty much plan on chasing tomorrow and just
Alright.
diving back south. To go to freaking Ohio.
There's a enhanced over there.
But I mean, if I go over there, I might as well just go home after that for a little bit.
That's probably where your better tornado chance would be. Unless something.
Watch.
Don't fall for it.
I was gonna say. No,
Probably in Nebraska.
Yep, Nebraska.
Say no shot they issue a tornado watch down here.
See it. Yeah, I was gonna say my overlay has not changed. That means it has not been issued here.
Nothing like chasing a storm in the sandhills and a massive radar hole.
Well, thankfully for them, the only radar that they got there is Thetford.
Oh, severe warning in Wyoming. Telling you, Montana today. Montana's where it's at.
Montana is 10 out of 10.
It's probably got a massive photogenic mothership with a nice freaking noodle hanging down. Jump on a plane, we can make it.
No, it's great, isn't it? It is neat that it's bubbling up like that in front of us, though.
If only it would turn to something.
Tornado watch Nebraska.
That's what we just said, yeah. You're good.
Stop yelling at me, DL.
What are the problems?
Tornado watch includes North Platte all the way up to Valentine.
Where? Oh, the back one? Yeah.
Good luck up there, boys.
Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I just saw the tornado watch get issued up here. Fortunately, we're still kind of far south.
I think,
Well, Chad, let's do a Q&A.
I think we're about to get new initiations right along I-80, actually, kind of off to the west of North Platte, and so I'll go all the way to Valentine. I don't care. I'm going to be one of the only people on the storm today, so if I have to go to freaking Valentine, I'll do it.
Couple of blips by Amarillo.
Yeah, at this point, now that I'm all the way north, like, I'm just going to go to wherever the storm is. I don't really care. Like, you know, we've made our bed. The northern target is the play. Now we just got to find the storm.
Yep, if I had to guess, there'll be a supercell around 8, 9 o'clock right at sunset, tracking just off to the southwest of Valentine, and that will be our kind of our only shot at a tornado of the day.
I was looking at western Kansas there, and it just looks like that cumulus just continues to trend down and down. There's like nothing even there.
Yeah, well, you had a little shortwave that went through mid-afternoon that triggered all that cumulus, and now the shortwave's through, you have some subsidence, so it makes
That's what I was afraid of right
sense.
there, and I didn't think anyone understood what I was saying.
Yeah, we're pretty capped down here, so.
I had it. What did I say yesterday?
Yeah, there's a big cap in Dodge City. Honestly, there's a big cap in once you get into the eastern panhandle, too, it looks like, so. It looks like there's a big cap once you get into eastern Nebraska, so, I mean, it could just be a complete dud.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say that to, you know, I don't know, kill your outlook there.
Here's what's going on.
I forgot you guys are on the walkie there, but
Ben. I'm talking to Ben.
you know, it's still a little bit early though. It's 5 o'clock. Still some time for things to trend a little bit differently.
Okay,
No, it's fair. I don't think we were ever going to make it to Nebraska, having started from Amarillo, not leaving until noon. I was just kind of hoping it would go further south because I decided to sleep.
Yeah, I guess that's valid. I mean, we were able to sleep in a little bit, or actually, I really didn't even sleep in. I woke up at right about like 9:30.
Oh, there it is.
Yes. Like, yep, you're getting up. Even though I fell asleep.
I wonder
like
if the center in the middle of our wave moving through around 2022Z would prevent stuff on dry line.
No problem. I couldn't get to sleep till like 4:30.
If that's true, then kind of feel like Oklahoma.
No.
I kind of did the same thing. We had a shortwave come in right before. On April, was it April 1st?
I can't say I did.
Man, I wish one of these chases in Kansas would go right.
Yeah.
Just one time.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of bubble.
Yeah, I just always forget to put it on. Like, if it's like late at night, I'm just like really tired of getting to the hotel room and I just don't even think about it.
I should have.
No pineapple on pizza.
Pineapple on pizza! You freak! Freaking nature! Oh, so he eats his mozzarella sticks! Freak! Tell him how you eat your mozzarella sticks, freak!
I eat them normal. Let's see.
I mean, like I was saying, to you, Connor, I wish I could like split myself in two and put one of me down there on the Texas target
How
and
bad
another one up
Wisconsin
here.
gonna be? I haven't really looked at it, honestly. I'm focusing on tomorrow. Or focusing on today first and then tomorrow.
I am.
He's gonna say
I think Texas last second.
That was the negative down there. Was the low level cloud coming with the background too long.
So Jordan's bailing. Have I ever chased Georgia? Yes. Was I able to get my window fixed? No.
I mean,
What's Phillipsburg look like tonight? I mean, you guys are kind of on the eastern front. I wouldn't be too worried. How to get the storm chasing? I was terrified of storms, and it's one curiosity.
I am.
I was terrified of storms as a kid, and it turned into curiosity.
Well, whatever you do, don't look at the newest
Texas
triple I.
Panhandle storms. If they initiate, I think they'll be great down there. How often does media schedule me for tornado-related interviews? I mean, anytime I'm out, pretty much. Am I going to stay where we're at now, or are we going to put some more? I haven't really made that decision yet. We're watching to see if any of this really bubbles up. I mean, this stuff just trying to go in front of us is intriguing enough. I'm still kind of tempted to go up to Oakley at least. Bubble a little more. Yeah, I don't blame you. I might not be far behind you. Do I think southeastern South Dakota will get it hard tomorrow? It's possible from a hail perspective. Yeah. What kind of radios do we use? Motorola Wave. Have I ever been in a Dow? Yes. How's my day going?
Things are popping down there.
Like is dead? Yes. What is the most memorable time?
Did you pull a sounding on that?
Probably green. I always do those 5.
But as I was thinking about that,
I
we
like
were talking about going
no.
to that.
How old am I? 31. Favorite and least favorite model?
And we went the same direction. Other than
I just don't get too stingy. It does look like it's trying to bubble up.
I'm about to just go to Omaha.
Who's the ringleader of the group? Nobody. We're all equally.
Hey, DL, I think you guys are down there, aren't you?
Big time PDS.
What are they saying?
no one knew it was going to make that further. That was the problem.
Wichita doesn't look like today. How long have I been chasing? This is my 16th year. What's the fastest I've been in my expedition? Probably 100. I mean, I know there's been 3 times. Jason said he's going north and he's going south.
STP's nearly maxed out.
He goes, I'm going to go north, and then he turned left.
Jaden, north is the other way.
Well, I know. I just, I'm contemplating right now.
Have I ever chased in Michigan? Yeah, I mean, I live right there.
Wherever that goes,
I come down to this county road, and
I think Jordan's trolling about Texas because Texas is 4 out. Amarillo 4
honestly, I just all I can do this week the rest of the day.
no, I was just saying that that's what the
Yeah.
There is a little bit of trying to bubble up over there to the north. Just a smidge. Which direction will I be heading this week?
Near, that is the one. I'll catch it.
Heading up towards Minnesota.
What are you doing, Brandon?
I am doing the only thing that makes sense to me right now, which is go towards a tower that I can see, and that tower is to the northwest of me.
Yeah, that one up by Colby.
Yeah.
Sprite or Mountain Dew? Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I just left the lobs. I wanted to come down here for just a second so I could actually see to the west of me a little better. But yeah, I've got Colby rotted in right now.
How far are we?
Far away from Colby. 70. Wait a second. Wow. Yeah, I thought it was wrong. 70 miles, 1 hour.
Copy that. I might head that way too.
I'm kind of feeling like
I am flying to the Texas Panhandle currently. I don't know if I'll make it, but we're gonna try.
yeah, Texas.
Track.
Yeah, it
looks quite vigorous on satellite.
Alright, I'm out.
Going, Brandon?
Just going north. Yeah, the Texas Panhandle looks like it's starting to blow up.
I don't know if you looked yet, Brandon Kopic, but go to the new HRRR.
Oh, I just saw. Thanks a nice supercell southeast Amarillo.
Are you guys down there?
No, we came all the way up here with them. We contemplated on staying down there or not, but thought that low-level cloud that was hanging around all afternoon would really prevent stuff.
Only you can prevent scurvy! Ho, 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 ho.
I think I see that tower off to the north and watch trying to go up.
Yeah, things definitely got my eyes right now. I also kind of want to just pull the trigger on blasting back down to Texas, but
Love to my ETA at Amarillo will be after dark, so it's not worth it to me.
yeah, that's what I can't put back in for fun. I wouldn't get there until 8 o'clock.
If that northern cell goes in the Panhandle, you won't even have to go to Pampa. You just have to go south of Liberal.
Yeah, there's that one too. About that one up near Dallas.
Yep, that's what I'm targeting right now.
Oh, I see that one there. I needed to zoom back out on my satellite. I was just focused in on Kansas. Yeah, okay.
I mean, that Dumas one would probably be up to Perrytown.
Gosh, still wouldn't get there until 7:35.
Same for me. I'd love for it to go down there. I think it'd be great, but I'm going to stick with my original target. Yeah, you definitely could make it down there, though, right before sunset. About an hour left of sunlight.
Yeah, I feel like doing that, because I did that last year. I was way up here in Kansas, and then I made a emergent dive down and got the Spearman tornado. And I just feel like my luck wouldn't be as good the second time, so I'll just stay up here.
Yeah, it's quite the grind. We came all the way up here and you blast back down there for like an hour of daylight and then start going to Iowa or whatever. Like, it's quite the grind.
Yeah. I'm just not down for all that. I mean, it's only 5 o'clock. I mean, I'm going to give it at least 2 more hours up here to see if anything tries to get going. I mean, you guys know me, I'm as optimistic as anybody else, but if I would have seen like the Dodge City freaking low-level lapse rates where it's 6 degrees Celsius per kilometer, I would not have came up here. But that doesn't mean things couldn't have changed. Dodge City's also well to the south and west, or south and east, excuse me. It's about this area, but it seems to just like to fail.
I've never, when I say never, I mean never had great success in Kansas.
For whatever reason that is, I'm not sure, but it's completely valid. I don't know what it is. We just haven't had good Kansas dry line days in a long time.
Yeah, it's horrible out here. Western Kansas has never treated me well. My furthest west tornado is Russell, basically central Kansas. This has always sucked.
The western, or the 2 Kansas days I remember that have been decent in recent memory, at least in the last few years, was Alta Vista. I think it was Alta Vista last year in March, and then last year there was also a really good supercell structure that may have dropped a tornado up in northeast Kansas.
Yeah, Alta Vista was nice. And but you technically had to, you did get a tornado in northern, way up northwest Kansas, so it was a landspout.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that guy.
Yeah, eastern Kansas doesn't really count though. Like northeast Kansas seems to still get it done. It's the western half of Kansas, aside for some land spouts here and there, just doesn't want to do it anymore.
It wasted all of its energy on the Dodge City day.
After 2016, Kansas just put the fries in the bag.
Yeah, I don't think I've had a good Kansas day after 2016.
I mean, I don't know how bad the drought is up here, but I mean, maybe because they haven't had like a really strong pounding, that maybe like I don't know. It seems like the trough ejections aren't always there either.
I'm so happy I started like really chasing in 2017 after Kansas happened. I never wanted to experience it anyway.
Miss those classic years, Dodge City outflow boundaries just causing rippers to go insane.
Iowa is my new Kansas, and I will love Iowa for the rest of my life.
Iowa's always been my favorite state to chase in, no matter what.
Iowa, Nebraska, Texas. Well, I like South Dakota, North Dakota too.
Mine is Texas first, then Nebraska, then Iowa.
Yeah, Kansas kind of deceived me because when I was still green and chasing, I got Andover, and I'm like, oh, Kansas is gonna Kansas, and then after that, I haven't seen diddly squat here.
I've still had some good days, like east of the 35 corridor for the most part. But, I mean, it's been a minute since anything west. I think the last, like, good notable Kansas tornado I have, or at least that I remember, was Alta Vista.
Man, these surface southerlies are absolutely bonkers up here right now.
Oh, it's awesome. I just wish we could get a storm to freaking explode. I'd have no doubt if we got a storm to initiate, it would go insane, but that's proving to be less and less likely as time goes on.
Yeah, and the latest stat scan up here, those fizzled out, and I don't know.
Considering all the queue has officially put the fries in the bag, and I can look at the stars and have a star show out here tonight, it's bad.
All we needed was one cell out here somewhere.
We get better luck asking for Super Bowl tickets.
Yeah.
I'm probably just going to stop at this intersection 4 up here and figure out what I'm going to do tomorrow. I think I'm pretty done for the day, if I'm being honest.
Pull off here with this just because I'm going to get a water. I'm going to look at things real quick. I'm not willing to call it at least for another hour and a half at a minimum, but I mean, if by 7 o'clock we don't have any signs of convection, then I know it's done. And even if it's not, it would initiate, and then it would be dark, and then it would be screwed anyway.
Yeah, I'm out of here at 7.
I guess. Well, I guess there's really not much silver lining to it. I was trying to figure out the silver lining, but it's never mind.
I'm just gonna stop like right here in a field opening.
Yeah, copy. I'm going to go, I think I'm going to swing to the right here since this guy's going left. Oh, look at this. This is perfect right here.
Just visually speaking, you know, if I had to put words to it, there's no hope here.
I mean, if you want to look at it in a positive note, you could probably see the northern lights out here if it was dark.
Yeah, is there a chance of that tonight?
So exciting!
Unfortunately, probably not, because that also put the fries in the bag.
Great, that's wonderful. I don't know, maybe I'll just go to the Badlands.
I thought you were going to say the bar, and I was on board with that.
They got good bars in the Badlands.
There's stuff in the Badlands?
Drank me a lot tonight, but I don't, so that's unfortunate.
I have never just been so mad in my life today. I literally slept in Tampa last night.
I slept just southeast of Dalhart, so...
I'm not calling you dad, even if there is a fire.
I'm not willing willing to give up yet. I am not willing to give up yet. Positive vibes.
I'm not giving up, but you know, I kind of am giving up right here though. So I'm going north.
I mean, I might go up to I-70. I mean, regardless of where I end up, I probably want to go up to I-70 to position for tomorrow anyway. But I don't know. Well, shoot, we're probably going to have to go to I-80.
Yeah.
I don't know. The fastest way up to Des Moines is actually to take 70 all the way through KC and then up. Geez, even leaving now, Des Moines would be a 1:30 ETA.
30 ETA to where?
Des Moines, 1:30 a.m. ETA.
Oh yeah. Fries are in the bag for Verona, or what the hell her name is.
I think it's just not meant to be because, you know, there was one going up here southwest of McCook. I can even see towers, I think, west of there that were going up. And all of that appears to be kind of gone too, so, yeah.
Well, it's the same thing with Texas so far. The stuff that's popped in the Panhandle is dissipated. And another one popped kind of in the same location, but the stuff kind of keeps falling apart, except that Dumas storm. The Dumas storm actually is still trying to get going, and that thing's heading straight for like Guyman at this rate.
The Nebraska stuff looks like it's north of I-80.
Well north.
And I was just hoping that, you know, at least something would try to develop down here somewhere, you know, south of that I-80 spot. There goes Jeff Kowski. He's going south.
I'm just not feeling the need to put the fries in the bag. I am not feeling that need yet.
I don't know. I mean, Jeff's probably just going south to go south, not to go to anything, I would think, because I'm way up here, you know, like 18, 17 miles from Colby.
That's the sign right there.
I'm like, anything.
Yes, how you doing?
And then I still don't know about tomorrow. So like the 18th National Park does try to fire a supercell tomorrow at 21. It keeps it alive a little bit until 23. So he's showing signs down by the Red River tomorrow. So I mean that's a start. Yeah, like like that. I mean, you know, that goes up a little bit right there. Now look at it. It's just freaking gone. You know? So I just don't think anything will happen.
Oh, well, it's really not that big of a deal. I mean, at least I knew all along that there was a pretty decent chance that this would happen.
I don't know, guys. I think the fries are in the bag.
I don't know if my walkie's like tripping or something, but Connor, I said that you were like trying to say something, but nothing came through. Connor, do you got a copy? Yeah, I got a copy. Okay, I don't know what, like, my walkie was, like, bugging for the last, like, 20 minutes there, but, really liking the way this cumulus is now starting to develop here on the south side of where that current supercell is developing right now, like south and east.
I said I'm just not a fan of the loading.
MD out for northwestern South Dakota and southeast Montana. 60% chance of a watch. Supercell threat increasing.
Knew it, Montana. Knew it.
Where at?
MD for Montana.
Really?
In the blip, the Ogallala blip, one just north of there.
Yeah, I guess maybe I just shouldn't have slept since I did only sleep like an hour and a half last night anyway. I should have just kept driving more.
Later, nerds.
Good luck. Yeah, this ain't doing squat. I think we're pretty much just as far from the north as we are from the south.
Yeah, we managed to put ourselves
right in
the
the
middle of everything. And here we look at nothing but blue sky.
Why don't you just look at it? Let's look at it.
You guys want to see something super hot? Go look at mesoanalysis in 2 hours on Sigtor. Wow.
No way I'd make it down there.
I'm just super happy we all chose to stay safe today.
Me too.
Wouldn't want to get too close.
Like to safely observe from 500 miles away.
Yeah. If I get within 80 miles,
This atmosphere is a lion.
it's shaky.
And we're the small dog.
Exactly.
Yeah, we are in the middle of everything in the middle of nowhere. Put it on a shirt.
You guys should just come on up here to the north. It's kinda
Yeah, I was
nice.
confused about I didn't know Brandon had my feet on the
Not
stream.
like it is down there. It's just farther north.
Where are you at right now?
See, you should have continued with like writing today off and just going, moving for tomorrow.
I'm an hour south of whatever that is, east of Stratton, Nebraska.
Excuse you.
The only reason I'm doing this is because at least there's a few clouds up here.
I'm sure something will fire after dark.
Any clouds down there at all?
I can count them. 1, 2.
3.
Well, if I tried hard, I could probably count what I have here. But it would be difficult. But, yeah, it doesn't look good.
Well, no need to brag.
Looks like I could probably count how many.
Feeling pretty spicy here.
So when you 0-metered that one in Iowa, we're gonna have to go.
I'm gonna do the most.
It certainly is feeling spicy out here.
Okay.
Wow, there's a bunch of scrapes and stuff, huh?
I'm gonna do the most stupid thing in the world and blast the Oklahoma Panhandle because I'm pissed. Okay.
Yeah, but they don't have to drive all the way to Iowa.
Yeah. That's the reason why I'm not down there.
No, same.
No, there's like
a bunch of scrapes and stuff.
yeah, there's scrapes on the side. I got corn stalks
Alright.
stuck everywhere.
Yeah,
It
just
took
go.
my one antenna off and stuck it to my side door. The other one got jammed under my Starlink.
I wouldn't call it
But-
a radar. Radar still at the time, probably
Like
would
Daniel Shaw.
or not. But
Daniel Shaw was the main one I was thinking of. It just like worked. Like, there was no physical damage to
yeah,
it.
at least get something, maybe.
But yours is working.
I think they had the high performance ones. They were getting shut down.
Oh, were they?
If that's the one they had, I'm pretty sure they had the high performance one. I seen Daniel complained about $2,500 Starlink trash.
If I get a try, get a nice tornado,
But they
knock it
switched to this new
lightning a little bit.
gen,
Yeah, right.
which work better than the high performance ones. And they're cheaper by a lot. I'm surprised that didn't blow off in the tornado.
I'm surprised it didn't either.
That's just on there with magnets.
That's so impressive.
No, you're lucky. You probably will.
Nice.
it blew my antenna off and it didn't blow Starlink off.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, then I got like a bunch of mud in here. There was mud like all the way over to that door.
Yeah. I was just to your north by like.
Was that your headlights looking at me?
Huh?
I know like there was somebody north of me with the headlights pointing at me.
No, I was closer to. I was in Tabor when you.
And even though I knew it might not,
Like,
very
let's
well
see.
might not do anything.
That's
up
what
here,
hit you.
gotta
I was
admit, though,
just
I'm a
to the
little
north of
surprised
it.
that,
So I'm
nothing
coming.
has
That's me
gone
looking
up
south
here.
at Tabor, and you're like.
Yeah, and
hitting
I'm just
zero
worried that now
at
it's
that
not
moment.
because this Q
So
field is officially
That's about. I tried to time it
left
up.
the chat in
hold
western
on.
Kansas, and it's already almost 6 o'clock. I don't see it coming back.
So I took that photo at 8:29, and I tried to time it up like with your. I rewatched your stream afterwards, and I think it timed up pretty well. So.
Yeah, at first when I first saw it, I thought it was Gus NATO.
Right.
Then my next peephole, I seen like the bass just freaking ripping. I'm like, oh, that's not a Gus NATO. Then I rolled my window down. I heard. I'm like, shit.
Dude, it got loud quick. And then I was just ahead of DL. Once it got closer to Imogene. I think you and Brandon dropped south. But I was in Randolph and just got destroyed by the hail.
Yeah, well, it took me a hot minute to get my windows cleaned up to be able to see again, but that's why I dropped back south so I don't get hit with the hail.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm surprised I didn't get any when I was in the tornado. That would have sucked.
That would have kind of my back side busted out. Windshield was done for. So,
yeah, that's fun. I didn't have a zero meter on my Beagle card, a wedge either. Like, I was expecting some tornadoes, but just, nice little tubes. But
I remember I told you that day none of us were going to probably have windshields after that. Just huge hail.
Well, and I planned on busting out my windshield, but I didn't plan on losing my window in the tornado. As soon as I started hitting, I heard it nose into it. It's like, oh crap.
Yeah, no, I saw that. That was a good call.
I can't say my windshield's all pitted to hell now.
One good thing about going up here is I'm getting great gas mileage.
And then I don't remember that Devon storm a few days ago.
Yeah,
somehow I only got one hit, or I got 2 hits on my windshield.
I said that's pretty lucky.
But then it hits like a spot on my hood, a couple spots on my hood, and on the roof, and it cracked the paint. It's like, what the heck?
Oh, interesting.
It's just that big hailer day. I think it was the day before the.
It's Litchfield, right? I mean Bryce and Page.
Littlefield. Wait.
Yeah.
No. No, the storm fired by Demet.
Yes, right.
And it wasn't tornadic or nothing, just big softballs.
Yeah.
I don't know, so much happening in the last week. Losing track of what happened. Except yesterday I was looking at my hail dance and I'm like, what day was that? I don't even know anymore.
I never seem to give up completely when I'm out here, even though I do kind of, but I'm still for some reason just hoping something's going to pop out of thin air up here. Like, oh, it can happen. It can happen.
Are you using WeatherWise as your streaming overlay now? Is that the new play?
It's like desperate.
So
you guys are like desperate.
you were Brandon use OBS to do streaming and stuff on your laptops?
Yeah.
Is it OBS?
OBS or Streamlabs.
Okay. I've heard of Streamlabs. I know OBS. And then what kind of switchers do you guys have? Mini. Oh, it's an ADA? Okay. Or ATM Mini Pro? Okay.
Oh, bubblers. Okay. In Colorado.
Yeah, it's like going up
That's actually
Imperial, not too. It looks decent on satellite.
Yeah, I see the Echo tops there. Actually, a little anvil starting to overspread on it, so I'm going to keep an eye on that. I'm going to keep blasting north because obviously everything to the southwest
right
is
there.
easy pickings. But
Just to
if
the
that
north?
were to go, I would really like that.
Yep, I'm going to take, is there any, you know this better than me, are there any roads out of north?
Hopefully it was bigger than that.
How far is North Platte?
It's 97, State Highway 97. It goes like northwest out of North Platte. Oh my gosh, it's like
6 or 7 before we started heading.
freaking hot. Anyway, yeah, I just put try on my GPS. It's like a decent road, but I mean, honestly, road network is going to be brutal up there.
Yep, you.
Yeah, not ideal. I got Mullen in my GPS now. Takes me on that drive.
Yeah, Buffy is definitely
Copy that.
not
Yeah,
crap
it looks
happening
like,
here.
it actually looks like we're going to be getting a storm here. I'm not going to lie, for a little bit I was worried we weren't going to get anything. Yeah, I was having that same worry. The other updrafts are still skinny compared to the one way out west, but it is what it is. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much faith in this thing to the southwest. I'm a little bit closer to those towers than you are. They're very skinny, not very robust, but yeah, maybe we give them some time. Oh, wait, somebody's passing me going like 110.
Lit up in town.
Oh man. Scott City?
Copy.
MS. Jaden just got lit up.
No.
Yeah, A-firm.
Man, we're all just dropping like flies out here.
You at least put your drone up to like record yourself or no? Do you need assistance?
En route to launch drone. This is cool. To drive north.
I have no idea what he's doing. It's kind of on the way for tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. It's gonna drive north. But it looks like there's some more
All getting pulled over.
twos trying to pop, so I don't know. See what happens.
transmission.
Yeah, I've been going up and down big hills here in North Kansas. So, no, I was just saying, I don't know what I'm doing, but I am doing it.
Whole vibe there, Red Man. Whole vibe.
I'm just gonna make my way downtown.
I mean, even those little bubblers in the north part of the Panhandle, the farthest north ones anyway, those have since pretty much collapsed. There's still the one east of Amarillo that's trying, but even it now appears to look worse. Now there's a new bubbler south of there. Maybe that one will go. I don't know.
There's some bubblers in Colorado. Watch, something's gonna pop over there. It's not even gonna make sense.
And spot near Denver International Airport. I'm calling it now.
Yeah, it does happen quite a bit. I can actually see those. I've been looking at those little towers way to the west. I can just faintly see them.
Sandhill roads, like you kind of have to like dig on Google Maps and just kind of identify if they're driveways or actual roads, but there could be some sandhill roads that we could look into, but yeah, it's going to be tough. We're going to have to probably do some big time, we're going to be able to see it, see what we can find for like
Verbal warning, I'm out of here. She gave us 4. You don't want to know. I mean, if you got a warning, then, I mean, if you say, I don't want to know, and you got a warning, then it must be pretty, you got a lot of leniency.
No, I really want to know.
22 over and a 35. I mean, that was very nice of him to give you a warning if he got you for 22 over.
Yeah, no doubt.
Probably watched my stream yesterday and seen me rear-end you and felt bad.
As usual, in most of these situations, you have Corey to thank.
Yeah, least expecting car, by the way. It was a Chevy Traverse, believe it or not.
Had to have been Scott City Police then.
It was. And the dispatch completely butchered my last name. They said
Trowski just passed me going southbound.
Did you see, Gene, that you got pulled over?
Hello?
And Petrowski just passed you. He's hauling ass.
Yeah, he's going southbound right now. Yeah, he was heading south. He's moving at a good clip, I guess. Where are you at, Red Man?
I'm,
Well, D-Not wants to see here.
Between Colby and
Think I gotta
Iowa,
put
just
my-
drifting around up here, going north.
See if something pops up
Keep
further
an eye
north
on
here,
the
but fries are in the
blue
bag.
sky. Make sure it stays blue.
You indeed need to ensure that it stays blue.
Should have stuck with
Where'd
just
you go,
making today a
Robert?
moving day. I guess it still kind of is.
A while ago.
I know, we were trying to figure out where you were going. We didn't know if you were trying to race all the way to Nebraska.
Well, I'm just getting up here to 70 and figuring it out from there. I'm going to have to go to 70 at some point anyway to go east, so I might as well, why delay it any worse?
That's why I'm still going north. I'm like, well, I got to 70. I was like, well, it's still early. And yeah, I could just start going east on 70, but why do that when I could keep going north and go east on 80?
Man, I didn't get that transmission of what you were talking about.
Looks like this thing's gonna get a merger and then maybe even another merger after that. This gains enough mass. It'll just turn right towards Mullen.
Sounding that came out of Amarillo was absolutely ridiculous. The 21Z Observe Amarillo sounding. Like, no storms are maintaining in that environment. Probably there is an immersion, but...
Guys, you don't get any more of a cat bust than this.
Well, there's two bubblers. There's one going up in the Oklahoma Panhandle right now, and then one in the furthest most southwest county of Kansas.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of nowhere. I should probably just shut up. If you were talking to me, Garrett, I'm just heading north. I don't know.
Yeah, I wanted to stay in the Texas Panhandle, but tomorrow's big risk kind of throws everything off.
I'm about an hour 25 from Mullen.
I mean, I'm no forecaster though, but I mean, there was something going on up here, and then I started driving towards it, and it's completely just vanished. So I don't know why it started to go up and then just disappeared, but it did.
That substance, it's really hurting.
Well, I got one little cloud in the sky to the west. This is your classic cap bust.
Yeah.
I know there are ways out there, but there's that little line of bubblers in eastern Colorado. I wonder what would happen if those drift over, if that could be what fires a nighttime storm here.
Yeah, at that point it'd be too late. I don't know.
If I see anything pop up that's, within any sort of reach, I'm going to try to do it anyway at this point. I'm feeling a little bit insane after not sleeping really last night. I'm just like, I'm just driven all the way up here. Give me something. Heck, I'll turn around and drive to Colorado right now if something popped up over there.
I told you this morning, for scientific purposes, you should just go way west of the 2%.
I probably should have. I mean, it would have been just as good anyway at this point. So if anything pops up, it would have been better.
Should have skipped yesterday. Just made a mad dash for Montana.
Yeah, we could have done that.
I'm not entirely sure yet. I think it could be like early afternoon. Tomorrow also could have capping issues also.
I don't know, I feel pretty small doggish right now.
Well, I can't even speed rate today.
Dry line, trying to shoot west out of Midland right now.
Now even the dry line's putting the fries in the bag and taking off.
Dry line moving west or something right now. I think so.
Man, this thing has not done any of the hard shifting like it was doing ever since I got the transmission flush. So when it starts doing that, it means it needs a flush.
I need a flush.
Even that one little cloud I had here is almost completely gone. Actually, I don't know what it's doing. It's like the dry line might be shifting west, but it's like a boundary got kicked off or something. Now there's something funky happening right there.
Yeah, you're talking about on the Goodland radar.
Yeah. I'm pretty much gonna head east because, like, you need a storm, firing right now if you want to have a tornado down before sunset. So, moving east.
Yeah, or even really just get a storm period. I think it, for the most part, needed fire now.
I don't know what time sunset's out here. I guess we're like furthest west on the central time, so it's probably closer to 9.
Yeah, I guess by now probably would be closer to 9.
I guess there'd be time, but I mean, there's no signs of anything firing, so.
Yeah, 8:35.
Unfortunately, I think it might just end up being the big conglomerate of cells to the west of Hyannis.
I know this is probably just false hope, and it's want and desire and need, but that bubbler is slightly growing in size in far southwest Kansas.
Maybe it'll do it. That'd be really good for you down there.
I wonder if this saw a funk on the Goodland radar. I wonder if that's a dry line bulge, actually.
I don't know. It just looks weird.
Wi-Fi on.
Freaking violent tour. Down like over Amarillo right now, it's 12. It's actually a 6 right up here, but wasted in higher.
Channel 1.
Jesus Christ, this radio. Violent Tour is a 12 down in Texas.
Say that again?
It's the Violent Tour perimeter, a 12 down in Texas.
Oh, I thought you said there was a spotted tour down in Texas. I'm like, what? Those storms, though, albeit they continue to try. However, at the moment, it's such a thin margin between a cap bust and a wedge down there. But right now, they need those cumulus to join together and form into one monster storm, and they're not. They're forming and they die within like 5 seconds.
Something to note, or maybe not note, but as I'm flying south, this Q field in southwest Kansas is definitely reinvigorating.
Yeah, Jordan, that's what I got my eyes on, buddy, and that's what got me to get pulled over, because I saw that and said, oh, I need to go.
Yeah, I went the wrong way again, I guess.
I wouldn't say that until there's a storm.
Yeah, that's true too, though.
Because at this moment, you're kicking my ass, that's for sure.
I will say though, Garrett, those cells near Amarillo, they're looking better now. They have a chance if they can congregate together, like you said. And Tim Marshall chose a good spot.
He knows Texas very well. But I still am very skeptical on down there. Just, I mean, it's doing a lot better than up here, so I can't say anything. But I need to see them all, like, they need, like, multiple, or at least a couple of mergers into them to be able to maintain themselves. And once they get maintained, then, yeah, everything's game on.
Yeah.
See the Q field going on west of Liberal.
But right now, I've literally seen like 10 blips go up and then die.
Yeah, I've noticed that. It's also very strange whatever's going through Lubbock does not look good at all either. That's weird. But I will say that I think it was the Rufus picked up on that with some kind of disorganized looking cell that never really strengthened going near Lubbock this evening. So it's kind of right on the money as far as that goes.
Yeah, that cirrus down there may be messing that stuff up. There's quite a bit of cirrus over there.
Yeah, because I mean this morning it showed something going through Lubbock, but it did not look very good. And it is in fact what is happening. Yeah.
Kind of like all the cloud cover off to the south and east kind of limited the moisture transport too.
last few scans of VidSat show that Q Field, Southwest Kansas, building back fairly decent. Not will it do anything? Probably not, but it's definitely building back.
Yeah, it's starting to show some popping further north too, but we'll see.
I'm wondering if I should just keep dropping down to South Ladder, but like Lincoln and then out towards Johnson.
Yep, D, we're focusing on tomorrow. At this point. And hopes in the Rufus model, but man. Better lapse rates would break the cap. A little more moisture, a little more cape. Usually the stronger the cap, the more cape you need. To have a tornadic storm before sunset, it would have to be pretty much already firing up. It usually takes them a while to get mature and everything, so. At this point, it makes more sense to move on to tomorrow's target and be a little more rested up. I mean, if something were to pop along here, we'd mess with it, but. Right now, there was just no signs of anything. You can't ask for a clear sky.
The winds were strong down there. Just come up here, my God.
Never stop blowing.
Oh. Oh. It is very windy up here at the Nebraska state line.
a beautiful day here in western Kansas. Getting sunburned.
Heading over towards Lincoln now. At least I've got a crosswind. That's not as horrible. I can't wait to overnight it from the Texas Panhandle all the way to Iowa.
Are you ready to do it again on the way back down to Oklahoma, Texas for Tuesday?
Yeah, I'm already pretty confident I'm just going to stay down here at this point. It's very small dog of you. Is I don't know what I'm doing yet.
Well, I know what I'm doing. I should have stuck with my original plan. I could have got laundry done today, too.
That's another thing. I need to do laundry. I haven't showered in 2 days. I'm not going to have time to do anything.
Oh, well, there's nobody on this road. I'm debating whether I want to go to Tryon to Arthur and then north out of Arthur, but I think it's just better to go to Mullen.
Yeah, I think Mullen's probably the better play, just long term, but it's just kind of hard to say, but because I don't want to get by.
Tornado warning on the eastern edge of the Nebraska Panhandle.
Yeah, I saw that. I personally think that storm looks really messy, but, maybe it'll organize.
Well, it's also in the middle of no man's land out there, too, so it doesn't really matter.
They got that warning moving east. That thing is not moving east.
Somebody reported a cone funnel on it.
Yeah, it's Dan Fitz. I'll believe that one, I guess.
I don't know what to think anymore.
Sorry, I had my radio down. I had to do a phone call and all sorts of fun stuff. I am eastbound.
Considering I'm watching Dan Fitz's stream right now with a huge ass wall cloud on it, possibly a cone funnel there, that's definitely verifying.
I feel like a complete idiot. Like, I've driven this far. I'm now out of position, basically, for anything down south tomorrow. I've got a long haul to the east tomorrow. And I'm so worn out. I'm really just, I'm just kind of burnt out. I'm considering just sitting here tomorrow.
I'd be lying, Red Man, if I didn't say I was considering, stopping early tonight, after the sun sets and just going to sleep and then getting up early in the morning. I'm just worn out, and, today is what it is. I have zero complaints. Do I wish supercells would have formed on the dry line? Of course. But we got to be out here, even if we busted, and that's all there is to it. So I'm not going to complain about it. I'm going to head east, and tomorrow's a new day.
I've got Des Moines in my GPS. I am done with today.
Woo!
Woo!
It's just been a long bunch of days. So, but you know me, I'll end up chasing tomorrow anyway.
Yeah. I'm glad I just, drove to Kansas and looked at the beautiful blue skies and the flashing lights in my rear view. I'm satisfied.
Is there a reason you're just going east on 70, Brandon? Are you not trying to go all the way to Des Moines?
GPS says the fastest way to get to Des Moines is going east on 70 through KC and up 35.
Really? Okay, mine's taking me 2-lane highways up into Nebraska until I hit 80, probably around Kearney, and then east from there.
Yeah, that's the way I'm going.
Well, my GPS says to go straight east on 70 all the way through Kansas and through Kansas City. 7 hours, 22 minutes.
Copy that. Mine says 7 hours, 10 minutes, but it does sound like an easier drive just going on the interstate the whole way. So good luck. Be safe.
I mean, if it made more sense to go up through Nebraska, I definitely wouldn't be opposed to it. It just isn't telling me to do that.
It says it's 20 minutes longer and an extra 50, 60 miles to go that way, but it is also interstate, so.
Which way does it have you going up through? Like, what's your state route to go north? Because I think I see why Google Maps is telling me to go east is because there's a stretch of I-80 west of Lincoln that shows closed right now. So it's probably estimating for that.
I see that red area on Apple Maps. It's not telling me it's closed, and honestly, I figure by the time I get up there, they probably would have that figured out by now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What state route does it have you going north on? Because I might just go that way because I guarantee it's fine, but my GPS is telling me not to.
God, would this guy go somewhere else?
North out of Oakley, whatever. I think it's 80 US 83.
Thought we were gonna lose these pokies on 70, but I guess
well away from that.
That's okay. You can just stick to what you're doing.
How far east are you?
Shoot. Grainfield right now.
Little.
Says my ETA to Des Moines is 146.
Vroom, vroom.
It's 132 for me.
Your way clearly has to be faster if you're well behind me and it's still got you arriving 15 minutes before me.
You'll make up the time. I'm not really in the mood to rush it.
It's Sunday. Oh, that Hampton is $98. Let's go.
The one we always stay at.
Yep.
Copy that. Going to book right now.
Q Field in southwest Kansas is starting to look a little wispy. Looks like that cell north of Dumas is getting extremely elongated.
At this point, I couldn't care less.
I should have never looked at the roof just because I was going to drive to Des Moines today, do laundry, have a chill day. The roof has trolled me out here. But oh well, I love Kansas. A-okay with the views. Beautiful out here.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty close to throwing in the towel for the day here. I'm done chasing ghosts. I feel like that's what I'm doing at this point.
I mean, today had good potential, don't get me wrong, but I'm just not, I'm done. I was going to wait till 7, but ETA to, Des Moines already pushing 145-ish. So I'm like, that's fine. It's okay. These days are bound to happen. It sucks when it happens, but it's fine.
Yep, can't complain too much. We're getting quite a bit of good tornadoes in like the past 4 or 5 days. So. A day like this is okay.
Yeah, I'm not too bothered by it, honestly. It's just all the circumstances of driving all the way up here and not getting a lot of sleep, and then the drive tomorrow that makes it worse.
God, this stupid radio. Yeah, I was just gonna stay in Omaha, but get to Des Moines, can't even sleep in too. God, this thing.
You got out there, Corey.
Yeah, this thing's stupid. We have a Wi-Fi. You should stay on Wi-Fi. But yeah, I was gonna stay in Omaha, but fuck that thing. Alright.
Yeah.
Radio's going out the window. Quit beeping! Shut up, stupid!
Wi-Fi off.
No, I can't chill with that radio. I think it pees me off so bad. About today busting. I personally don't care. I just don't like starting a stream. I don't like streaming and then nothing happens. That's my goal.
It's kind of typical, actually.
it's hard to talk when they chatter. But now I think everybody's a little bit depressed now that nothing happened today, and now it's a little bit quiet. Ah, the silence. Thank you for the PayPal. Greatly appreciating that. Those Texas storms. I love Texas Panhandle. I've almost considered actually riding off going north tomorrow and staying down there.
Well, what's the timing roughly look like?
It almost looks, I mean, I'm going to wait for the 0Z suit to come in, but it looks like it's afternoon. It looks like late afternoon into the evening. I mean, the HRR painted a nice supercell in southern Minnesota at 10 o'clock.
Oh, what the hell?
Wow.
10 o'clock, so pretty much right in the day 3 off.
Yeah, that's what I just said. If it's 10 p.m., there's no way in hell we're going to be able to make it for Tuesday.
Yeah, I mean, surely shows stuff, some potential well before then, though.
Right, I mean, yeah, there's a line going through Minneapolis at 8 o'clock. There's a discrete cell coming towards Sioux Center in northwestern Iowa. And that's the storm that I was talking about. And 10 o'clock is south of Mankato. But I mean, again, HRR does not fire much in Iowa, so actually none of the models fire anything down the dry line in Iowa, so you know that's that.
Wow. Well, I might just take a vacation from chasing.
Nah, not gonna lie, it kind of makes me want to just go back to the Panhandle tomorrow.
Wednesday looks spicy on the rufus, but I mean, or maybe Tuesday does. The day 3 does, but I mean, again, the rufus fired up here and it didn't do anything. But again, I guess I trust in Texas right now, but.
Yeah, if that's the case, I am not going over there at all. I am currently en route to the Sand Hills for tonight. Calling off tomorrow.
My preliminary plan tomorrow, which kind of goes hand in hand with what Stormrunner was saying, is, Wednesday looks decent in Oklahoma. I'll just do Oklahoma 2 days in a row.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, tomorrow, Oklahoma, there might be a storm that goes off. It'll probably be after dark. I mean, it's the usual Oklahoma SIG tour potential after dark if a storm fires type stuff.
I thought the 18Z HRR at least fired at a couple hours before dark down by the Red River.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, then that died, and then something else fired right on 40 and kind of moved like northeast. But
oh, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have played my cards kind of wrong today, and so I'm just going to try to get some kind of structure out of this thing in freaking northern Nebraska and then call it a day for tomorrow and maybe the next 2. I don't know.
those mergers really helped that storm because now it looks pretty beefy.
I'll show you something beefy.
I'm just not liking the what I've been seeing. I mean, I'm sure something good will happen somewhere probably, but my confidence is pretty low at this point in the models right now, and the timing is not ideal sounding at all. So I think I just will go for this and then call it a day or two. I know it's ridiculous, but at the same time, I'm in Nebraska, and I just don't want to turn around and go back to the same spot again.
Random big wins. I mean, I think something's going to start way earlier tomorrow.
It probably, I mean, it very well could. I don't know. That's why, like, the wording on tomorrow is so conditional on the moderate risk, because it's like none of the cams are showing anything. Usually, you get, there's usually signs towards convection firing, but if it's like convection firing, like it's like all models show it, but then it's a bust. All right. But I mean, if it's like doesn't even show anything at all, like, and then it busts, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out if DL and I want to go all the way up there, or do we want to play that conditional threat south so that we can be there already for Wednesday, but we still have to figure that out.
Honestly, the biggest reason why I'm chasing up here tomorrow is because I'm going home. Like after this or Tuesday or whatever, I'm just going back home. I'm not going to be able to make it down for Wednesday or whatever down in Texas the day after. So that's the biggest reason I'm going out east for this. Is because I also really don't have a choice. Without working headlights, I can't. Like, I have to get new headlights put in. So I don't really have much of a choice anyway.
God, these winds are all of a sudden ridiculous. God, all of a sudden these freaking winds are just ridiculous.
Yeah, you must be getting some of what I've been getting up here. I mean, it got really windy up here.
That's all kinds of crap blowing across the road now.
I'm just enjoying a smooth and easy ride across I-70. I got nothing to complain about.
Yeah, my dad has a stovepipe tornado right now.
That's pretty up here. Always love being in Nebraska.
Freddie just said his dad has a stovepipe.
Nice. Yeah, that thing looks pretty beastly. I should have just, if I'd known this, I would have just gone up here.
His dad's a legend.
Yeah, he does pretty good. In a way, it's kind of like yesterday. I didn't know for sure where to go. I couldn't commit, so I missed a half-decent tornado on the Roswell storm because of that. And today, the same thing. I could have just kept going north and been on a nice tornado in Nebraska, but no. But that's the way it goes.
God, everybody's just negative. Yep, hats off to Freddie's dad getting it done.
I saw you just lost the visual because of rain.
Yeah, it looks like it's taking a hard right. Like it's not even like moving now. It's like practically just sitting there.
Yeah, it looks pretty stationary now. I mean, I'd like it to like start moving east at like 80, to be honest.
Yeah, if it could move like 100 miles an hour to the east for like 30 minutes, that'd be amazing. But it looks like we're gonna have to go all the way to Highness, maybe even west of Highness, with how slow it's moving.
Yeah, we're gonna get on at about 8 o'clock, and then have about an hour of daylight. Hopefully, it produces the tornado of the year. And that.
I mean, honestly, I could actually see that happen. This thing looks amazing.
Yep, I just had a, gosh dang it, I'm so mad at myself. I literally left early. And I was like, all right, I'm going to Nebraska, and the stupid bubblers in southwest Kansas just kept me.
Okay, what sucks about today though is Kansas like had the better environment. With Storms with a fire here,
I just couldn't come in soon enough. You know, that was the problem. I thought the bubblers in Kansas could go. Like northwest Kansas looked pretty good, but I always get baited, man. Always get baited after the west Kansas dry line. Never happens.
Yeah, the west Kansas dry line is just so.
Freddie's dad's got a nice little rope on the ground. What about Freddie? Is he? Do you know if he's up there?
Oh, he's way up.
My understanding, Freddie and Connor are still a ways away from that storm. The thing's way up there. I just thought they would be there because they were already up here a good ways a long time ago. I think they were following these bubblers that I saw, though, the north, and, you know, all that crapped out, so it probably put them behind.
Those mergers really helped the storm take off. They also got into a little bit better moisture access, but it really did help take the storm to the next level because it was not, it did not look good like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks soupy up here to the southeast of those things.
yeah, the thing about today, like, we could have made it further north if we didn't go so far south yesterday.
Looks like they just put an MD out for this.
Into a beautiful pipe. Tops up there approaching about 60K. Thing is a beast.
Yep, was just reading that So that's what I like to hear right there. So hopefully by the time we get on it, maybe it'll play like a wedge.
Yes, sir, dude. I'm getting so freaking pumped. I know we're missing stuff, but man.
Let's go get it, man. We're almost there. We're like literally like probably 40 minutes from it. 30, 40 minutes.
In this box truck that's clearly empty right now that's trying not to fly, like flip over because of these winds.
Heather, he is on 70.
Just decided to keep going 70 east, I imagine.
I couldn't find any other, it wouldn't even recommend any other option, so I just said screw it.
Copy that.
You gotta be joking.
Josh, I don't think so.
Unfortunately, no.
Dang, that is painful.
Yeah, that's a strong and really nice, strong, long-lived tornado.
Wow, now I'm kind of depressed again.
Nope, John. Kansas busted hard.
Open out on it. Well, it looks like it's trying to rope out. He's in some big hail, too.
I was going to say, it looks like it wants to rope, but it just keeps on trying.
Yeah, Freddie's dad's got it. He is on it. I still feel like the Montana setup's gonna end up popping off.
Hey, Brandon, I'm going to call you by phone, if that's cool. Montgomery?
Yes, sir. Please do. I may lose you a bunch. In fact, keep going into these canyons or, these sand hills every time I hit bottom. But, yeah, I got good service right now.
Yeah, stand by on my end. I don't. I'm south of Lincoln, Kansas. I just lost all service. Once I get regain service, I'll give you a ring here.
Okay, let's copy that. Yeah, that area is pretty dead.
Yeah, it looks like my spirit.
Right? Yeah, that area, I came through that area all the way up. There is nothing out there.
No, there's really not.
What about to drop a wedge?
Yeah, it looks like it. Just looking at radar and everything, I think it's probably going to put down a huge tornado in this next cycle.
Oh yeah, your dad is a big one.
Man, should have wrote yesterday off. Oh well. Classic Nebraska wedge. Fiddlesticks. See, Iowa and Nebraska are like my favorite tornado states. Like and Texas. Those three always get it done.
I might have to just live with no gas here. I don't know.
You guys want to watch some nice tornado stream? I'm tuning into John McKinney's. He's got a good tornado going on right now.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Big missile, full missile. The only bad thing about chasing up there's the road network. Somebody in John's chat said that it's not a wedge. That is about to be a wedge. Already see the multiple vortices. is getting ready to drop. Man! Shut up there. Could be droning the crap out of that thing right now. Jeez.
Yeah, I blew past that gas station. We got to get on this thing. It's going to put down a violent tornado. Looking at radar. Yep, I blew past it too. I wonder how far behind am I? Or if you just go past the gas station, I'm like maybe 2 miles outside of town now.
Yeah, that's a violent wedge on the ground right now. And I'm probably like 3-4 miles ahead of you.
Copy that.
There she blows. It's about to be a monster wedge.
Channel 2, Channel 3, Channel 4.
You guys better cook. That thing's about to be a freaking monster.
Yeah, I'm cooking, to say the least. Yeah, there's a huge wedge down.
Hats off to your dad, Freddie. Freaking great job.
Yeah, he's the GOAT, man. I gotta give him his flowers. Just an absolute legend.
There she be. She's a freaking monster. Beefcake. With a capital beef cake. That's a monster tornado up there. That too, but Kansas just didn't want to do it again. Nebraska pulling off the big wedge again. Why do people always brake when you go to pass? Good thing that freaking tornado was in the middle of nowhere. That is a beast. God, that thing is huge!
Channel 3. Channel 2.
Also these two.
God, that thing's a monster.
Basically, be doing 100 plus. If I was Connor and funnier, I would be freaking looking it towards it.
I'm sure they are. They're not too far away from it at this point.
It's crazy though, like Jordan said, I mean, this wasn't even the most primed environment. It's just the only one that initiated.
Yeah, that's what I told my chat a little bit ago. Like the environment in Kansas, like if it would have popped, we had a monster on the ground.
I can't be that mad about it.
I'm not complaining at all. I'm looking at his chat. Everyone's like, Ryan Hall needs to go live right now. Why would anybody need to go live right now? It's not impacting any populated areas.
Oh, Max just went live for it.
I kind of doubt anybody is impacted by it up there.
John and Dan Fitz pulled up watching their stream, so this is sitting there stationary. Turned on Ryan Scholl's stream, and he's screaming that it's chasing him down the highway.
I'm pretty sure he was like in it for a second. It looked like he was just driving out of it.
Except it's not even on the highway yet. It's still sitting off the highway.
See, I thought it was on the road, basically tracking east.
You tell me he's being dramatic? No way.
Oh yeah, he said he took a softball and he was screaming, and meanwhile John and Dan Fitz are like silent, just filming a tornado.
Yeah, no, like I was silent in my Iowa tornado. Like, there's no reason to freak out.
Yeah, that's just the way Ryan is.
I think he's just used to everybody sensationalizing like screaming videos, so that's what he thinks will get him the best views. And he's young. I mean, the younger kids can't really handle adrenaline all that well. They haven't experienced it enough to really handle it and be able to stay calm. It takes plenty of time to kind of figure out how to do that. But I mean, I also never was a screaming type.
Or you just get used to it, and like after you get hit by it, and it passes, you're just like, wow, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, I've just learned there's no need to scream. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I'll have to scream the whole time.
Die, then I'm gonna die like a lion.
Going out like a lion.
Yeah, we're pretty much done. I'm gonna shut her down.
To Des Moines.
Guys, check out John McKinney. He's on a monster wedge.
Well, my crazy ass is en route to the Sand Hills.
Damn birds! Jeez. Yeah, there's nothing to really stream here. It's just.
I am still en route to Des Moines, but I think I'm still 142 ETA.
Oh, you're so lucky. I'm jealous of your ETA.
Not exactly sure why.
It's mine's 3:30.
I'm sure that's fine and dandy, but I'm sure I'll get pulled over at least twice after dark.
I just went over the worst damn strips, other than the speed strips I've ever been over in my life. Like, you know, the little things that warn you that there's a stop sign ahead. My God!
That thing's not moving very fast, so like nobody's getting chased by it.
These are so rough. Like I even saw them and registered that they were there, and when I hit them, I thought the car was just gonna like shake off of the road.
You should report that to Google Maps as an object on the road.
They should be there permanently.
Is anybody streaming?
I'm not right now, but man, I'll tell you what, Jordan, you're gonna have a field day. People are stealing the crap out of John's live stream. They're recording it like this Collins WX kid. Violent wedge tornado on the ground. You need to be in your safe place now. The storm chasers are fleeing. And then just put a little photo icon, John McKinney live. No link, nothing.
You should see Dan Fitz's stream right now. He's right up next to this thing.
Live on YouTube, but I can't find him.
He's not on YouTube. He's on SiriusStudios.com.
Selling vortices right now.
Yeah, it has been for like the last 3 minutes.
Hey, now I would say it's a violent tornado.
John needs a roof cam and a Starlink.
Well, I will say this, Dan Fitz has got his stream on it, but I promise you he's shooting a high-quality 4K video on his window.
Yeah, I can see it on Nate's stuff. It's a pretty big tour.
Freaking incredible.
The motion still isn't as crazy as I would think it would be.
I mean, everybody's creaming their pants because of the fact the velocity is maxed out and everything like that. Oh man, what I'd give to be up close to that right now, though.
I wouldn't give up our relationship, though. That's better than that.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Nathan Moore is trying to get it, but he can't get the whole thing in his lens.
Where's he live at?
On Twitch, but he's on a unmentionable app.
Gross.
That's crazy, though. That looks like just such a strong tornado.
Massive.
Freaking Nebraska and Iowa. Home of the wedge.
Man, Dan has a good shot. That was like white.
Indeed.
Nah, I don't have bad luck. We just went way too far south yesterday.
If I was up there, I would totally just be chilling right there, too. Dan's doing a great job.
Really reading that target today.
He's sitting underneath the blue sky like the rest of us on his way up to that storm.
Oh, is he heading up there?
Yeah, he started in the Texas Panhandle. He's just been driving through Kansas. I think he's finally in Nebraska, but
somebody said that Reed was an hour out. So I wonder how. I don't know how they would know that, but
yeah, if that's the case, there's no way it could be just an hour out.
He's been live, so.
Yeah, I just haven't checked on his live. Usually I do every day. Then again, there wasn't any need to today. I mean, I'm still a long ways out from it. I should be there, let's see. I think I can be kind of roughly within range of this thing in about an hour and a half, an hour and 45.
Yeah, if I wouldn't have stopped in Scott City and just kept freaking going, I'd probably just be getting up there right now, or maybe been up there for like the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But I definitely, I don't know, kind of rather gambled on the Kansas because the environment, like, it was just so much better. Like, if it would have popped a supercell, like, there would have been a violent wedge down here, too, so. Kind of like to gamble on where I think the stronger tour is going to be.
Without a doubt, I'm not even upset missing that tornado. I made a forecasting decision that the environment just didn't agree with. It wasn't that the parameters weren't there, it's just the storm didn't fire. That's all there was to it. So I'm not even mad about missing that one up north. It's got me intrigued for what we're going to see tomorrow, though.
Yeah, tomorrow could be Wedge Palooza.
somebody said train him steward.
Said a train got derailed.
I'm seeing people in chat on their stream saying that there was a train reported derailed. I don't know if it's officially reported or not, but I'm seeing everybody saying that.
I think it's kind of funny though. This isn't any hits on him or anything like that, but you know, Brian Scholl's in great position, but doesn't think long term, and his stream isn't doing half as good as it could be because of the fact he destroyed his windshield. He doesn't have any clear shots through his windshield, so his camera continues to autofocus on the raindrops and the crack in the windshield so that people can't see anything.
But yeah, he'll carry about way more viewers than I ever do, which blows my mind.
I mean, now I understand it because he's on a freaking tornado, but like the fact, it just amazes me. You really gotta think about things. Like if your windshield gets destroyed, and you don't have a clear shot, or you don't have a device capable of manual infinity focus, then what's the point?
It's the Mountain Dew.
I'm on deck, I'm on Mountain Dew!
I think that's part of my frustration lately too, is why I just quit streaming on social media in the last week, because I can drone a tornado live and I'll have 40 people watch it. No matter what. People could be streaming in blue sky and nobody's watching it. Not watching me at all. I think my thing's just cooked, so I just don't stream anymore.
Yeah. It's like the other day on that tube, I had to drone up on that, had it on the live stream, but like, I don't know. I got my viewers, but it's like most people just don't care.
I'm only 9 miles from I did not think I would be here.
what's happening. What? My audio is gone? Hello? Hello? It's me. Time for a warhead. Doot, doot, doot. Surprised there's like, oh, there's traffic out here. There's nothing out here.
I was wanting to get structure shots of this thing, but it's freaking massive. I just came around a corner and I'm noticing like this thing is just huge. The gigantic mother. The whole northern sky is dominated by this thing.
Huh. Woohoo!
Did you turn around or you head north? I have a 3:30 arrival time to Des Moines. Copy that. That's if this updraft doesn't produce a tornado.
Heck no, I'm not going home. We're getting a position for tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be on the ball.
100%.
Mario, what's your ETA to the hotel right now?
Who?
Gherkin.
Sounds like it's a Connor. 132.
I got 134. Woohoo! Yeah, DL, Garrett, you guys figure out what you're doing? I imagine you're on your way to Des Moines if you're already headed north.
Yeah, I'm on my way to Des Moines.
Got fries.
It's looking
Enter the bag.
Tomorrow definitely has a high ceiling in Iowa. But it's almost intriguing to consider playing the southern mode just so we can 100 be in place for Wednesday. Because it does look like there'll be nice storms down there on Wednesday. It's Tuesday. Or Tuesday, I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you guys do decide to end up playing down here, you won't be alone because I've already committed to that. Is anybody streaming live audio right now? Negative here.
Shut her down. I think Freddie and Connor should be about on that thing. If not, John McKinney's been on that. Freaking monster up there. Now that is a classic wedge. sucks. Alright guys, I think, well, no, Iowa still got the cap issue tomorrow. Same thing kind of Kansas, but I have a lot more confidence in Iowa doing something than I did with Kansas today. Iowa seems to always pull things off. But if not, Minnesota will. Minnesota has a tendency to put down some big ones too, so. But I'm not 100% sure. I kind of want to stick in Iowa, but if we end up in Montana, Minnesota, we end up in Minnesota. If I go to Montana tomorrow, holy crap, I really went the wrong way.
I need a mozzarella stick.
Oh yeah, Iowa knows how to cook. Iowa is like one of my, it's hard between Texas. I want to say Texas is my number one. It's a really hard call between Iowa, Nebraska, and Texas. Like, I don't know.
Is it even still there?
I kind of want to say Iowa is the number one. I guess it'd be between Iowa and Nebraska. Yeah, I know like models are showing Minnesota popping off a little bit late. But I am low-key thinking about staying in Iowa, but we'll see how things look in the morning. Like I say, Iowa gets it done. Storm fires in Iowa, it's gonna be big. Is John's feed back up? I'm gonna shut this down. Be sure to go check out John McKinney or Freddie or Connor. Like I said, they should be. If they're not on it yet, they're about to be. Now Freddie is on it, which means Connor probably is too. Alright guys, well thank you for tuning in for this Kansas joyride, more or less.
Yeah, I still definitely have the left hand here. It's going to be kind of a sketchy road.
What was that green? The heck was that? I have a little bit more of a love-hate relationship with Illinois. Had a lot of busts in Illinois. But when Illinois does get its act together, it does put down big ones. Alright guys, thank you for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. Rest up, tomorrow's gonna be a busy day. I only wish I called today off and just did my original plan, moved to a hotel. Could have done laundry. Rested up. But, God, that Rufus trolled me hard. Is that a cow? Is that a deer? That's a cow. Right, guys? Peace out.